Welcome to Truth Uncompromised. I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is justice and freedom to love, live, and be. Music provided by sourcevibrations.com.
I am love. I am peace. I am free. I have abundance. I have everything within me. For I was, for I am, for I will always be. We are love. We are peace. We are free. We have abundance. We have everything within us. For we are, for we will always be. For Mother Earth is love. For Mother Earth has peace. For Mother Earth is free. For Mother Earth has abundance. For Mother Earth has everything within her. For she was, for she is, for she will always be. And so it is spoken. So it has been written, and it is done.
You have entered into a dimension of truth, where time does not exist and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this a warning as you enter the dimension of truth uncompromised.
All right, family. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda, and tonight is September the 10th. We have a great show planned for you. We are on our, what is this? Let me look. 45th episode of our series, The Real Pilgrims, the true story of immigrants coming to America. So last week, compliments of the Facebook channel, Knowledge of Self. Again, I highly recommend you link up with that Facebook channel, the brother that runs it. He dropped some heavy stuff. Last week's show dealing with the Europeans, the melinated Europeans, those dynasties and kingdoms, all the way up through World War II. That was based on his research, and he brought the receipts. So whether or not folks like it or not, that's not my problem. Dispute his receipts. So again, shout out to Knowledge of Self. I highly recommend you check out his Facebook channel. He is actually about to write a book, which I cannot wait for the brother to write a book. I'm going to be all over it. And of course, as usual, damn, why did Mike just jump up like that? As usual, he was getting a lot of backlash on his information he was posting regarding the melanated Europeans, specifically when he got to the part about the Hitlers, etc., folks all upset about it. But you know, like he said, dispute them receipts. That's based on his research. All right. So shout out again to Knowledge of Self for providing that information. It makes sense in the perspective of, we know that there was a change in the face of those kingdoms, because those European kingdoms, actually all around the planet, was melanated kingdom ruled. So Brother Lee Cummings suspected that the world wars was about switching out kingdoms. And I'm going to just say switching out the face of the kingdoms. And so based on the research that Knowledge of Self done, kind of adds up. So before I get started, I am going to go into our sources for this series. So the first one, White Trash, The 400-Year Untold History of Class in America by Nancy Eisenberg. Okay. You can get this on YouTube, doggone it, on Amazon. This book stayed on the New York's bestseller list. I do know that the author Nancy Eisenberg was also going around the country doing speaking engagements regarding this book. And I also know a couple of universities have featured her work as well. Very, very good work. I think she did an excellent job. Right. The next book, he's raw, he's gritty with it. It's short, it gets to the point, but very good information. They Were White and They Were Slaves, The Untold History of the Enslavement of Whites in Early America by Michael A. Hoffman II. Right? So that's how this book looks. Let me move this down and make sure y'all can see it. All right. You can also get this book on Amazon as well. Now, like I said, it's not for the faint of heart. He's very, very raw with it. He ain't got time to sugarcoat it. Y'all forgive me, my allergies cutting up. Might have to turn off the camera. He's not trying to sugarcoat it, any of that. But he has great information in there as well. And he provides his sources also. And I do want to say something about that right quick. When you are an author or researcher and you are presenting information, you are supposed to provide your sources. Okay? So it's twofold. Number one, to prove what you are saying, the most important point. And then number two, it also helps other researchers go to those sources and uncover other things as well. And then number 3, it helps researchers cross-reference work. Now, everyone that I've mentioned, and I'm about to mention the last author, Lee Cummings, they do that. All of the serious researchers, they do that. So I try my best to only present people that do that. Okay? Because I know how people get. They get in their feelings, and it's based on what they feel and not what the receipts say. Now, I am of the school, I don't mind being wrong. Trust me. I'm not in ego. If I have to retract, if I said something wrong, if I misstated, if I misunderstood anything, that's fine. But what I'm not going to do is, because folks are in their feelings, or I get so in my feelings, that I want to ignore receipts. Okay? So again, if you are an author, if you have a platform and you are presenting historical information, you're supposed to provide receipts. Now, if you don't know, if you just have an inkling, if that's the way you feel, you are most certainly entitled to that, with a notion or notation that that is your opinion, that is the way you feel. Okay? And the reason I'm so strong on that is because it's been so many lies told, so many lies being told, and people get invested in those lies, the mistruths and misunderstandings. Okay? All right, so with that said, let me get to the last author. This last particular author, this is our second time using his material. The next 2 books I'm about to present, we used it in the Black Nobility series. I am going to state again that I feel these next 2 books are collector's items. Okay, I would highly recommend you get them. You can get them on Amazon. They're easy to read. You can give them as gifts. You can teach from them to the little ones. All right, this can be a starting point to take this and dig into the deeper research to cross-reference those receipts. All right, so The Negro Question, Part 6, The 13 Black Colonies by Lee Cummings. Excellent book. I cannot tell you how many times in this series that I went back to this book to cross-reference points that have been made in this particular series. All right. And as you can see in this one and in White Trash, I do I do take my little notes. Okay. But excellent book by Lee Cummings. And then also a second one, The Negro Question, Part 4, The Missing Link. Right? Another good book as well. You can also get that on Amazon. All right, so thank you to all of the authors who put out such great work. It takes a lot of work, takes a lot of patience to research and put this material out. And again, thank you to Knowledge of Self, because you do the same thing as well. Thank you to Brother Carameo. He does the same thing as well. So thank you to all. All right, so with that said, we are going to bring on my co-hosts. I saw Sis, Sandra, and Brother Sean. Yep, there goes Sis. And Sis, honey, I'm glad. Baby, I know you got a lot of stuff to tell us about Cali, but let me bring on Sis Sandra. Peace and love, Sis.
Peace and love to you, Sister Rhonda, and to the family, Brother Sean.
I know. We're going to have to give you some extra minutes tonight because I know you got a lot to go over. It's good to hear your voice, sis.
Good to hear yours, too.
Okay, let me bring on Brother Sean, and then we're going to get into it. All right. Peace and love, Brother Sean.
It's in power. How y'all doing?
We're doing well. How are you?
I'm good.
Good to hear your voice.
Likewise. Hey, sis Sandra.
Hey, bruh. I'm still breathing.
All right, sis. We gonna have you up first with the go ahead on with the fuckery, and then give us a report on Cali and them fires and that sky.
Oh my gosh. Which one you want? You want my effereeds first?
Whatever you want, sweetheart.
Well, I read across an article on this COVID stuff that we're dealing with in California really big time, because our governor is really he's staunch about limiting the state opening up, and he's sitting on it, right? So, the election is based on the frequency or the quickness of which Trump did his stuff, and what he didn't do and all this kind of stuff. But I was doing a little bit of research off of the internet, and I ran across this information. So first of all, Obama was in office, right? And Obama opened up the Pandemic Preparedness Office. Okay? And then Obama gave him the pandemic playbook of what he's supposed to do.
Gave Trump?
Yeah. He left it. He made a playbook on pandemics. And then he had foreign inspectors, including the ones in Wuhan, China. So when on-the-ground foreign inspectors. So when Obama, and before I get to that, then you can Google this, Obama met with the governors of the state, right? He did that in January of 2014, February 2013, and let's see, 16 or 17, whatever. He did quite a bit of meeting with the governors. So here we got all these governors now, and we sent pictures out there where Obama was at the Wuhan place.
Yeah.
And that Fauci and he and got together and they financed the Wuhan with $3 or $4 million, right? So here comes old Trump along for the ride, and Trump overturned everything that Obama did for the preparedness for the pandemic. So in 2017, I think Fauci mentioned that we're going to have probably a pandemic. And Obama mentioned we're going to have a pandemic. Now, my question is, knew that Trump didn't like him, and they knew that he was going to overturn everything he put out there. So they kind of like set up the whole world for this pandemic. And they knew that Trump would say no. And Trump is being called on the carpet for that. But how did Obama and Fauci know? But see, Obama has already prepared the governors and all. So we don't know what they talked about at all these meetings that Obama called with these governors. But California's governor is sticking to his guns about us not opening up. He closes stuff down when he gets ready. If we don't report like in California here where I am, in Central California, they're saying that if we are behind in voluntarily going to check for the COVID. So we're in the color, I guess, orange before the red. And I'm like, why would we have to go get checked if we have no symptoms of the COVID? I'm not experiencing nothing.
Right.
So what is done is that they done prepared this pandemic that they have unleashed on the planet, allegedly unleashed on the planet prior to Trump coming into office, and they knew he was going to overturn this stuff so he can get be the fall guy for the people dying. And the United States outdistanced all the countries in the world with death, other than Italy. I think it was. Italy was pretty high because, Trump is told Bob Woodward in one of his books now that he knew about it in January or February, excuse me. So anyway, I just have this information here that Obama's been talking to all of these governors, and he's been talking to them on many occasions over a period of time. And New York is Democratic, and California is Democratic, and I think they knew this was coming down the pike. And so, for those who are going to point the finger, they need to point it back to who was there first. Because the first thing I talked to was a relative of mine. Trump knew about this. I said, yeah, but Obama made all the plans for it. Fauci even said about it too before he even, before he even got into a position of power as the head scientist. He even mentioned that we may have a pandemic. So, and now you see San Francisco. I know you see San Francisco. San Francisco is unreal. Did you see the skies is red? I said, oh my God.
It's bad.
It is.
Go ahead, sis.
It's so red. It must be plasma. Because I'm in the Central California, and I can't even see the sky because of the smoke. So mine is not red, but San Francisco is. And people are dying. And I'm sure they're going to, these masks that they're having us wear, and we kind of thought about it, it's for something else that was coming, remember? So they are burning up there. And I can't imagine being in their position, not being able to breathe, and being in that, I think, plasma. My son gave me some pictures yesterday that he has, or today I got him. It was today. I kind of, when I'm half asleep, forget what I got.
Understand.
So, and he said, doesn't that look like volcano? Isn't that how a volcano runs down the mountainside? And I said, it kind of looks like a volcano. But they ain't going to tell you that because I don't think it's a volcano, but the fire is so thick and spread that it looks like that. They had 600, but they down to 20-something, I think, right now on the fires. It's difficult. My air quality was listed as very bad yesterday. I think it's today. But so this is crisis after crisis for Trump. And they called it the fire, I think it was up here, the Cook fire, I think it is what they call that fire. It was a gender reveal party. And I'm like, what kind of party is
that? Doesn't make sense. I just heard that mess today. I'm like, what? I didn't even bother to even look into it because it just doesn't make sense.
Well, it doesn't. And it's up in the Sierras, I think. And my weatherman was caught in that, and he had to be rescued, he and his wife. So they had to airlift them out. And then there was 50 others they couldn't get out, but they got them out today. And he said at 3-something in the morning, they told him they had to get out because there was no way out. And so they sent in, I think, the National Guard with helicopters and stuff because he told the story, because he was at home yesterday and he told the story, and I didn't catch it today what he was going to say, but yeah, he had to be rescued, he and his wife.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. So those people up there camping, well, it started that day he was rescued. That gender so-called reveal thing, if that's the fire he was in. And I'm trying to figure out what kind of gender, what do they do at a gender reveal party that would cause 10,000 acres to be burned?
Right. It just makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
Yeah. So California is burning, almost everywhere.
Yep.
almost everywhere, and all the Sierras and all the Castaic mountains and areas and all this kind of stuff. And the air quality is pretty bad. And they tell you to limit your outside activities. I don't even let the dogs stay out there if I can, because you can't see the sky anymore because it's all smoked up. And when they were doing the weather, you couldn't see the mountains because they have cameras up in Mount Breckenridge,
mm-hmm.
and you couldn't even see the ground at all. You can see the mountains, you can see nothing. So we're kind of like sucked in by smoke. So that's what Cali is experiencing, and I ran across this little cartoon about it as the corona, and all these governors that participated with Obama. Allegedly, I think they were putting this pandemic into play when Obama was president.
Wow.
Allegedly.
Wow. So, She Who Walks Among the Mist, she's in Nevada, and she says she sees the smoke as well.
Yeah, there's other Washington, Oregon, and Cali, and something else is burning. And one of the things that this will put pay to, San Francisco is on the ocean. Mm-hmm. It is on the ocean.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Smoke is not moving. So why is that? San Francisco in the evening time get breezes.
You
the
would
wind.
think on that ocean, right? The ocean breeze.
Yeah. It'll be blowing out to sea or something like that. No. So that means that they've been telling us that the bubble over us is not fair, and that is the sky. But this proves, without a shadow of doubt, that we're in a bubble because the air can't move.
Yeah, and I'm going to, after Sean put something on it, Brother Sean put something on it, I have a follow-up kind of on that same line based on that recommendation of that YouTube channel that I gave on Crater Earth. And Sis Cheryl said that her sister awakened to her house shaking this morning in Jersey. It was a 3.1 magnitude earthquake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the center of the earth is supposed to, the midget fault, I think is what it's called. Mm-hmm. It's the Mississippi over there. That's supposed to split the continent in half.
Yep.
That is projected to happen. California is projected, so most of it to fall into the ocean. And
just remember when we read, I don't know where we got that at, you all. Some of the material we were looking into was saying that Cali, well, we know a lot of the ancient scripts say that Cali was its own island, but it was said that California was filled in to connect to the rest of the states.
That was the book you were reading on James's and Georgia and Carolinas. That's part of
I forgot where we found it at, which I'm like, so in other words, that island was filled in a couple of 100 years ago. Yeah, right. Brother Sean.
there's a 1759 map that shows California as a separate island.
Okay, thank you. I knew we went over it somewhere. Yeah, 1759. Yep.
I just shared that map on Facebook.
Okay. Yeah. I know we ran across that information somewhere where it wasn't that long ago. Because 1759, if you look at it in a grand scheme of things, that's not that long ago.
And another one had it as an island, and also had Caroline on it.
Oh, now that's interesting.
Yeah, they're on my page.
Okay, I'll pull that up. So I'm sorry. Go ahead on, sis.
Well, my place in Central California, they say it's sinking. So that means the dirt didn't settle enough before they built on it.
What else is new?
I'm like,
They
and
always
of course,
doing that crap.
When I dug my pond, I told this before, I got seashell, and I didn't dig that deep.
Interesting.
And the Tehachapi Mountains, they get fish fossils. So it was really water, and I mean high water in California. So that'll confirm that it was filled in, and they filled it in, and then they built on it, and then they didn't even let the buyers of the property know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just you just take a chance, I guess, to buy land in California.
And they be acting like they don't know why the little mud floods or mudslides, they calling them mudslides, happen.
All these earthquakes. Shoot, what about them? We had a lot of earthquakes last year. Or was it this year? Because it's only September. Ridgecrest and all those places had 7s and 6s or 6s or whatever. And they had hundreds of them, earthquakes after that. So they build earthquakes is just the plates moving. So
right.
If it's not right, it's not filled in right, it's going to move.
Well, and especially if it was built on top of sand or, or whatever, sure, it's going to shift.
Exactly. So,
Ciao.
Respirator. That's all I can say. Some people are getting ashes coming down. But San Francisco was the center of a lot of stuff. Like the different sexual movements. Let me put it like that so I don't hurt anybody's feelings.
You so sweet. I can get less than a damn, but yeah, Cali is always, I don't know if it was always, I would just say in our lifetime, it has been pinned to bring about movements. So they say like styles and stuff move from west to east.
Yeah.
So, and if you think about the legalization of marijuana.
Started here.
You know what I'm saying? It started in Cali. And then, I see Brother Sean, I'm trying to download the maps. Thank you. Because I was trying, Facebook is dragging for me. I don't know why, but I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
They it's like what's the best way to put it? I'll come back to you on that.
Okay, no worries. And I gotta fix YouTube because I see it's buffering. So let me fix it.
Man, I just found it. I've been trying to hit on YouTube for the longest, and I keep hitting on your name and YouTube, and I get all kinds of stuff but YouTube. So I'm just getting it, and now you hear. Yeah, I hear my voice.
Yeah, you're gonna hear a lag because it's always a little lag behind.
I'm trying to turn the sound off so I don't hear myself talking.
Yeah, because it'll drive you crazy.
Yeah, so, I mean, California has set a lot of trends. I would say that, to me personally, I'm going to use it personally so I don't have everybody down my throat. It's not healthy for the world.
Right.
It's not healthy for the world. The world has gone, because you give a man an inch, he'll take a mile. So they give them little leeways, and then they didn't gone crazy.
Right.
With different, so California, so you got to do this. And then all the rest of the world follows suit. So my son says it's punishment, but I don't want to use that word. But he may be right.
Where's the Brookings Institute at?
I don't know. I've heard of it, though.
I believe it's in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
No, California is just the showplace of everything.
Yeah, the Tavistock and all that.
It all comes from the east. Oh.
And somebody here is told to implement it.
Yeah, that's why they moved Hollywood to California. That's why they set up the movie industry and everything there.
Yeah, I agree.
All of them. That's why so many people have gone there and given away their souls.
Yes.
It's a soulless land now. It has to be purged.
Yeah,
that's lava. That's why the trees are burning from the inside out. That's mama. That's mama purging that place.
Oh, a dragon.
It certainly needs it, that's for sure.
Those are her children, so if they doing it, it's her doing it.
No, that's right. My son said, does this look like lava to you? I said, yep.
Yep, look just like that stuff that was coming off them buildings in China.
Exactly. So, it really looks like we're under attack.
Not we.
Right.
They are. Well, I'm here in California. I use the word we. Because he already has, everything, Mama Earth or whoever, whatever power that is, has the children separated from the rubble. So I live in California. I kind of rub my head and go, oh, my God. I've been living here ever since I was about 5 years old. So it's not a nice place as far as I can tell. And they said L.A. is really, really, really crappy. It's nasty. I said, wow. And I went down to L.A. and it's just homeless downtown L.A. like you wouldn't believe. Like, wow. So California has really, we got these governors in there that act like they are masters. You gonna do this. You gonna do that.
Right.
You gonna. It's not something they give you any choice in. They're pretty bad. But that's what Cali is experiencing, I have to say. And I just, don't wake up. I know I'm not going to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning to have to evacuate. But that's what people are doing all over the state. Millions of people have been evacuating out of their homes.
Yeah, California is definitely it's jumping off. Some of it, I believe, they want them off of that land for whatever reason. Other, like Brother Sean said, it's a purging.
Yeah, I agree. I'm sitting here going, oh my goodness. We going west, and how are we going to do this?
Right.
Because, it's been going on for about a year now. It started last year with the fires. And they said lightning strikes on those, last year. They said it. They tried to say that this year too, but we haven't had very much weather. So I'm like, what kind of lightning is burning up this stuff like this? Then it's that gender reveal party and yada 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 yada. Oh, I see your map. And so
that's why I was blank. I was trying to. That's Brother Sean sent that to me. I was trying to get it up, but I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
So we've had fires last year, and where I am, every exit was closed, and I felt like I was in a fishbowl because we only have about 3 or 4 exits out of this city that I'm in, and they were all closed. They have winds blowing. You wouldn't believe, turning over diesels, which is common in some of the passes, but they had fires too. So now we have more fires. So what could I say?
Right. So Brother Sean, thanks for sending this. So the map, excuse me, that I have up on the screen clearly shows Cali was separate. Was separate from the states. And oh damn, I see. So it was that Las Californias. I see the Carolinas.
It's probably Isles. ILES.
Okay, ILES. Okay, I couldn't see that. Okay, Isles, Californias. Carolinas. Yep. But you see, there was even in between islands. Y'all see that? The in between islands?
Yep.
Wow. So I don't know what year this was.
1759.
Okay, this was 1759. Okay, so let me see what the other one looks like. Shouldn't have shut that down.
It's separate from Mexico.
Yeah, you see how that was Mexico.
And you
New
see
Mexico.
New Mexico.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see Apache?
I sure do.
That's Apache land.
Yep, Apache.
All those names were there back in 1759. Those names were already there. They didn't rename shit.
Surely didn't. Child.
So that would probably be Texas. Or Mexico. Because Texas is Mexico.
Texas is a little below it. That's New Mexico.
The top part is New Mexico, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Nuve.
Yeah, because I knew Nuve. It's a shame. The only reason I know that's new, because when I went to Italy and was getting my wine on, the new wine was called new. They had the Nuve in front of it. But yeah. So you're right. They didn't change the names. So hold on a second. I'm about to see how this second one looks. What year was the second one, Sean? Brother Sean, I'm looking at it.
They both maps from around that same time.
Okay.
But somebody posted California has fires every year or annually.
But not like that.
Oh, not like that. When I was a kid, I used to stand outside and watch the California mountains burn up at night because it was a spectacle to see the mountains burning at night. And I never seen the skies red. I don't ever see the skies red. I used to see the flames that are yellow and orange and red, but never what they're having in San Francisco. Unless I have been severely compromising my memory, I have not seen the skies blood red.
Right.
Even the moon is red, the sun is red, everything is red.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the second one, the second one up, family. So bear with me. You're gonna see a black screen for a second until I can get up the second map.
Your eyes said it's separated by the Red Sea.
That's what it said on the first map, or I know somebody saw somebody in the comments.
That's what they say on Open Your Eye. Open Your Eyes. 3964 said that. So I don't know the Spanish of what it's saying right there, but
this one isn't.
Okay. Scotty Saturn says the same thing.
Okay, there we go. That's the second one, family. That's the second map.
It's not up here for me.
Okay. All right. So same thing. This one just has California written across it, and I can't read what on the coastline what those different names are. I would have to blow it up a little bit more. But again,
of California. It's in this island of California.
Okay, California. Okay. And can you read some of the names along the coastline? I can't make them out. Let's see if we can make them out. No, I can't make them out.
Las Playas, Rio de Janeiro.
Okay.
Rio del Norte.
That's Spanish then. I wonder if that came out of Spain.
San Francisco.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yep. I see San Fran up there as soon as you said that. What's that above San Francisco? Is that Carolina?
San Francisco on the other side of California.
What do you mean? I see it.
That's Francisco.
Oh, my bad. Now, where the hell you see San Fran at? You say on the other side?
Yeah.
I don't see it, but that's okay. That doesn't mean anything. So on the New Mexico side?
Yeah.
Ciao.
Right there, right up under Rio del Norte. On the other side of the river.
But if I recall my history, they took California from Mexico. With that.
Yeah.
The United States.
I see it, Brother Sean. I had to move it. I see it. Yeah, it's a little bit below. It's on the New Mexico side.
Mm-hmm. They took and what's that guy's name? Maximilian? They executed.
Child.
The Navy came in San Pedro, and they set off the coast there, and waited until they had an opportunity to take California.
And also on that same map, there's no Lake Michigan. It's Lake Illinois.
I think you told me that years ago, Brother Sean.
Mm-hmm. Not a map then popped up.
Because wasn't Ohio and Illinois, they were like, it was like one territory.
Yeah, Ohio country.
That's what I thought. It was Ohio, right? Right. Child. They done just renamed stuff. But that Cali thing is interesting. So that means California, that island was filled in.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very interesting.
That's probably why we shake all the time.
Right. Right. And folks want to act like they don't know why. They know exactly why.
Well, you know, they act like they're telling the weather, and what they're doing is probably looking at the fact that, you know, we're in the firmament or a globe, and the air masses are not moving. And they can do infrared or, you know, whatever they use to see the smokes and all that kind of stuff, radar and all that kind of stuff. They can see the wind is not moving, and they always call that a high. And then they, you know, because we get a lot of highs. It's stationary. It's blocking all this and all that. I'm like, how are they doing that? I don't know all that kind of work they do, but after looking at San Francisco with the air masses not moving and not clearing that up, because winds come up every evening in San Francisco, as I know of, and it looks like it's, I'm like, is that San Francisco? That's crazy. That don't even make sense.
And now I wonder what Cheryl asked, so how did San Fran get to be on the sea if this island was connected to the U.S.? Well, yeah, I know. A show does need to be done on Cali, because, yeah, that's a bunch of fuckery done gone on with Cali.
Was it Pedro? Was the governor of California? I'm sure he's probably melinated, but he was the first governor of California.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do some research on that, because I do know I saw pictures in the 1800s where it was melanated Europeans. They looked melanated, not looked melanated, they were melanated, but they were dressed like Europeans who had a lot of money. They were quote, quote, businessmen and women who came and settled California, and they were the ones that built those mansions. And it could have even been the 1700s. Those, mansions that you see in Cali, they were the ones that built them, and they were the ones that established a lot of those California towns. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do some more research on Cali. And, yeah, I do think it constitutes its own show. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
I sent you some more stuff.
Okay, because I just find it interesting that, folks want to get they drogs up in the rough over Cali, and the shit don't even belong to them.
That's true.
They're so far removed. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
That red iron dust is probably what Sister Cheryl is saying it is, because, that sucker is red. That sky is totally red. And, Nibiru is supposed to pass on the west on his return trip.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember the planet that I kept seeing? It was huge. It passed over me, obviously. And I kept wondering.
I saw some videos of it orange.
Huh?
I saw some videos of the sky being orange.
You saw it orange?
Yeah, I saw some red too. I saw red and orange.
Well, yeah. Either way, we're in trouble. It's not supposed to be like that. We're supposed to freeze. But, yeah. So the planets were really, really big, and they were really. I sent you one. I used to get up at 5 in the morning. I could take a picture of all those planets that we were getting really close to. And Nibiru had 7 moons or something like that. So, and there was a lot of them out there. and I saw one that was sparkling red. So if this is red oxide dust, it's from that Nibarian
system.
planet.
Yeah.
Through. And it would be fires and destruction. That's what they predicted.
And which would make sense because of the magnetic pull.
Yeah.
It would make sense of earthquakes. And somewhere it snowed yesterday. Damn, y'all. I forget where it was. I can't remember if it was Colorado.
Oh, gosh, I saw it too. Denver? Was it Denver?
Could have been. I'm about to put another map up, y'all, so bear with me. It's going to go blank again. Yeah, so it wound up snowing somewhere.
They had snow and they had heat. And the snow was in between the heat and on the outside of the heat, too. And they said this is unusual. They said it yesterday on the weather. I can't remember the states. It was next to Nevada, and it was two spots. One was purple, then one was red, and then the other one was purple. And then on the west, it was totally red, most of California area. So the purple was the blue, excuse me, was the snow. And it was in between the fires. I'm like, and they thought that was unusual yesterday too on the weather when they talked about it yesterday morning.
It's crazy. It's utterly crazy. So I just Brother Sean just sent me another map, and Brother Sean, where's this map from? Is this 1400? Is that saying 14? No, that's saying 7448.
It's the 1700s also.
Okay, this is the 1700s.
That's America. You see Florida right there, right? But pull it down a little bit. Up there to the top left, you see India.
Yeah.
Here on the Americas. I mean, for them to say that Indians come from India, that's India in the Americas.
So is this modern day Canada today, or what am I missing in this picture?
No, that's India in the Americas. Yeah, I guess it would be part of Canada.
Well, like 832 said, it wasn't called India.
Now, I'm saying that's India here in the Americas.
I know, but
the India that we know today, Asia Indian.
It wasn't India at all. It was called something else. I can't forget. Can't remember all that.
You saying that's Asia Indian? Asia
No, I'm
Indian?
saying that's India over here in the Americas.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, because it was named something else back up in the day over there.
Right.
Child, they didn't just rename shit, and the fuckery is just unbelievable.
It confused people.
So that's say India superior.
Yep.
So I guess that's the India inferior.
And y'all see
India
all,
was named
I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
Yeah, Hindustan. Couple
thank you, Hindustan. Yeah, that's what they're calling India's name, real name. So y'all see all these islands out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move it up a little bit. Oh, come on, thing, cooperate. All right, let me see YouTube when you all can see it. So, what's this over here? Hawaii?
I have no idea. I got to get off into those names, see what I can dig up on those names.
And look at all of these islands. And so, damn, yeah, this would be considered South America? That Chamambo? Chamaho. Thank you. Chamaho. I thought that was a B. Dang, y'all. This is interesting. Crazy. It's very much so crazy.
And those maps are for thousands of dollars. I bet they are. I found those maps on the dealer's site.
Child. Let me move to the other side. Okay, that was it. Okay, that's all of it. Child. They've been lying through they effing teeth for a very long time. For a very long time.
Just hit you a couple more.
Okay, here folks running around here arguing and want to fight you over some shit they claim and they are. They don't even know. Ooh, child. Yeah, sis, sure, Mexico and Central America. Yeah. Wow. Okay, Brother Sean, let me see this last
And
one.
the Toltec Empire was Central America. All of that. Mexico, Brazil, Venezuela, all of that. Maya.
So wait a minute, y'all. Let's think about that while I'm trying to pull up the other map. Yeah, Brother Sean, I did download that other one. So does that mean, Sis Cheryl, I think you told me this before. When we were on the air one time and we were talking about the coastline, and we were specifically talking about Florida, the Carolinas, and I think you started talking about how they set below the sea level, if I'm not mistaken. And I think we were kind of coming to the conclusion that that shit was built up. So if that coastline was built up, and even the mud flood community, shout out to them, they do some excellent work. When they do them Google Map zoom outs and they start looking at the outline of the coastline pretty much around the world, and I've seen them recently start doing it in the Americas, you can see where that shit is built up. So meaning it did not exist. So, which would make sense when folks keep talking about the coastlines, when they talk about prophecy, and they talk about the coastlines are going to be flooded. Because how I think they did it, now this is just my opinion. This is my opinion. I don't have the receipts on this. I think how they did it was using sound frequencies that they could put towards the ground to create these mud floods. And then they started building up the soil with those mud floods and concrete and those star forts to make that coastline longer. So in other words, it's an artificial coastline. And that's why a lot of that shit sits below the sea level. Which would make sense why it would flood. Because somebody gonna have to explain to me. Somebody gonna have to explain to me how that coastline got so built up. So the only ones that terraforming, exactly, Epic Soul, ain't that a perfect example of terraforming? Absolutely. Absolutely. And it makes sense why, as you know, the frequency is changing and the magnetic poles are reversing. It also makes sense why all these fucking sinkholes are happening. Because of the terraforming that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
So between, damn, y'all, now we supposed to be on something totally else, different. Now we on this. That's okay, though. So they did some hella terraforming, y'all. So they built up the coastlines. Cali, they just go motherfucking stitch Cali onto the island. And that's not including all of the dams that they created. Wow. Cheryl said California at 279 feet below sea level, the lowest point in the United States, while Florida has the lowest high point, and Delaware has the lowest mean elevation. Damn. Wow.
So now we know why the ocean's reclaiming the land.
Yeah, rightfully so.
And look at that map, sis.
Yeah, okay, YouTube, y'all got it now. Okay, so this is Canada, right?
That's still part of, yeah, I mean, North America, but...
Okay, do that say France?
Yeah, pull it up a little bit.
Okay. Well, so what area would we know this?
Just keep going up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Oh,
right there.
Up.
Yeah. Lake the Iroquois.
Lake the Iroquois.
And that circle of red, which I would probably think would be the Red River. But
you mean?
I don't know. Right down at the bottom. Will you see what France
yep, I see it right here. All right, YouTube. I'm about to, you should be seeing it in a second. I'm moving it. Yep. But don't that say France across there?
Yeah, because, you know, that's right over there by New Orleans and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And the French were here.
When the French were here.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not even indigenous, right? Because remember, I think Cheryl pointed out Iroquois. It's French.
Mm.
Yeah, because you
so
see
what the original name was.
Well, you see the Apaches, we were here.
Yeah, damn, y'all, this shit is deep. So,
look at the lake,
as Brother Sean say.
And as it goes up, you see the islands inside the lake.
Yep.
And it goes all the way up to the Grand River of Canada.
Yeah, I saw that one. Mm-hmm. What's on the other one, too, I think?
Oh, God damn it, work with me. Trying to move it. Sometimes this thing gets... Yep, I see
the
it.
names are interesting.
Yes, they are.
Lake du Chopin.
What year is this one, Brother Sean? Do you know this map?
That's that same 1795 map.
Okay, 1795. Okay. So it was something before this name, because obviously this is France's territory.
Mm-hmm.
This is when France had the region.
Yeah, but you see, you got Canadians that's down in Louisiana.
Yeah, I see that. Child, this stuff is a mess. And you know, to this day, there's a French side and a British. It was a French side and British side to Canada, and still some people in Canada today speak French.
St. Croix, R.S. Croix, R.S. Lewis, St. Louis, St. Croix.
I see St. Louis. Oh, sure the hell is St. Croix. Because Orleans is right across from St. Croix.
Mm-hmm.
Child. This stuff is a mess. Move it. Okay, that was all of it. Okay.
I'm kind of mad. They put all that drama on the Hollywood TV that the Apaches were just, renegades and thieves and
yeah, of course. And the Apache were the indigenous ones, because even France. I'm sorry that this was not their original stuff. Now that Iroquois or Iroquois, that's French.
Right.
That's not indigenous.
Huguenot.
Yeah, what you say, sis? Huguenot. Yeah, the Huguenots. Strike again. This why people so doggone confused. Cause just cause your folks came over and conquered and renamed stuff, don't make you indigenous unless your bloodline mixed with the indigenous people. Two separate things. So you can't put no claim in under those names. And if you have been trying to put claims in under those names and you don't get nothing, that's why. Because just because the French was before the Brits, that's not indigenous. Damn. Damn. Okay, Brother Sean, I'm going to pull this next map. So bear with me, family. Yeah, y'all, this stuff is a mess.
So this may be the reason why they used to, they say, kill the elderly people, so that the elderly people knew the real lay of the land, and so they weren't alive to tell the whole truth.
Exactly.
They're trying to kill the elderly now.
That's
because
why
they want to make.
I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead.
Because they want to make some kind of changes.
Well, they, to be honest, they made the biggest switcheroo back when I was going to school. I think I mentioned that last week. When back up in the 70s, when I was in grammar school, they came with that motherfucking out of Africa. So if you're in my age group, your grandparents did not say you was from Africa.
Never heard a word about it.
Exactly.
Never. I'm like, what? They tried to sell that stuff to us. I said, that's a lie. So now they're going with their little COVID down and get rid of all the elders. Try to wipe them off the planet.
Right, because it's only a few of those elders left.
Yeah, none of them really.
You know, that were saying, no, you're not African. you got Indian in your family. And which is sad because it's, you know what I'm saying? That's not like that was so long ago. It's not that long ago at all. So, you know, that's why it's important for folks to research your heritage and don't allow anyone to tell you who you are. All right. Let me. Uh-oh. Brother Sean, did I get cut off? I think I cut my doggone self off. Let me do this again. Hold on, family. I might have to switch out right quick. All right. Okay. Bear with me, family.
Start meeting. Share better. Q&A session has started. The recording has started.
Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised Show. I am your host, Rhonda. The show will start shortly. Peace and love.
There are 13 participants in the conference.
I don't know nothing about being no slaves or no Africa. She's like, this is my first time hearing about this.
I thought it was fiction myself. I said, that's a nice story.
All right.
No sound, they think.
Okay, I'm back. I just got kicked off all of a sudden. We know how that goes.
Right. They saying no sound on YouTube.
Okay, let me adjust. Okay, they should hear us now. Okay, you can hear me? Okay. I think you all can hear us now. Yeah, y'all know how that go. I was minding my business, and all of a sudden, drop.
They cut you up.
Yep, we know how that go. So yeah, so it is what it is. But they came up with that program, I believe, in the 70s. I don't never remember hearing any of my grandmothers talk about no doggone Africa. It was actually the opposite, with them speaking on, we have Indian in the family.
That's it.
Now, what they didn't say was that European side. That they didn't say.
I probably didn't know.
Yeah, and I think that side of the house, it was hidden, because when the European melinated folks came over here, they blended in. They married the indigenous people and blended in. So, again, I know I stress on that, but I'm doing it for a purpose. That's why it's important. You have to know your heritage. Nobody should be able to tell you who you are. I wouldn't allow anybody to tell me who I am. Get into those records and find out yourself.
But ain't people still doing that now?
Huh?
Coming over here. Ain't they still doing that now? Coming over here getting the indigenous women?
Surely is. Ooh, and y'all, matter of fact, speaking of, thank you, Clarence. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Okay, thank you. Yeah, speaking of, child. Okay, YouTube, I brought up this second map. Remind me to talk about Ghana. Sis Katari off of Facebook dropped an article where in Ghana, honey, they didn't name some Chinese man as a chief. One of them tribes over in Ghana. And isn't that the same place they was trying to tell you African Americans that you're from?
You're welcome.
And now they're naming Chinese men as chiefs. Y'all see the fuckery that we be sitting up here talking about? Now didn't even have the doggone decency to name one of your melanated American ass a chief. They gonna name a Chinese man a chief. This the fuckery that has been allowed to go on this planet for quite some time. for quite some time.
Well, you know, to be honest with you, he may be at home. If we look at that out of Africa stuff, because
he very well may be. He very well may be. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
That's me. I said because R1B1s came out of Africa.
It very well could be, sis. Point is very well taken. I just find it interesting how every couple hundred years, folks are switching identities.
Right. And places.
Yeah.
But they may be going back full circle.
They very well may be. All I know is that they said, in Brother Sean's words that our ancestors used to use, that Ghana was welcoming the quote African Americans back over to Africa, because you African Americans are supposed to be from Ghana. So why the fuck they naming a Chinese man a chief?
Yeah, if you think about it, in a way that could be a slap to our faces, considering these Chinese Native Americans over in here.
Yeah, oh, damn.
Yep. That old girl. Naming her.
I mean, they all over the place. I mean, it's really nothing left for them there in China, because that place is going to be purged too. It's being purged.
Yeah.
So that's why they've been trying to set up shop everywhere on the planet, because they know they ain't gonna have no place to stay.
I forgot about that. I forgot about how they brought their asses over here, and now they the native indigenous Americans. That's my point. That's my fucking point exactly. And shout out to Nana Woo. Shout out to Nana Woo in the YouTube chat room. Yes, check out the Colonization Society. Absolutely. Absolutely. So they funky asses trying to set up a new narrative, a new script right under folk nose.
Mm-hmm.
We see it. We see it for what it is, but y'all ass gonna be purged. I don't give a fuck what they supposedly and allegedly renamed you, because you done ran your ass off of that. You're running your ass off of that Asian coast because mama purging you off of it. So now you gonna run over to Africa thinking that's gonna save you, and it's not. And Africa, y'all need to get your shit together, because you constantly allowing people to come over there with that fuckery. Constantly taking your resources, keeping you in extreme poverty. And those of you in the Americas, you melinated ones, wanting to run your ass back over to Africa, you went for a rude motherfucking awakening. We done took and told you, now it's not the time to be over there fucking around.
And
we told you they ain't offering your ass that for nothing. It's a catch to it. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
Yeah, I mean, we the tastiest motherfuckers on the planet, and you want to go over there where they eat people?
Child. It all of that shit just remind me of Liberia, when they were sending the Americas sending the Americans from over here to over there. I keep telling y'all, it's the same script. Yeah, you're right. Ghana people don't accept Americans. Don't they call them white people? Don't they call melanated people white people, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, they do.
There's plenty of videos on YouTube where, quote unquote, blacks then took their ass over there and being mistreated.
Yep.
Plenty of them. Look it up.
Yep.
Katas. Copper color soldiers said akatas. Yeah, that's what they call them.
Oh, akatas. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that's on y'all. We done took and told y'all asses. They're not doing you any favor. I don't give a fuck who get up there and tell you they got a partnership with Ghana. Because I want to say Sheila Jackson. Don't quote me on that, but I think she was involved with that. Cutting a motherfucking supposed deal for melanated Americans to go over to Ghana to get citizenship. And I have seen people promoting that, melanated people promoting that, and some of you fuck ass celebrities, Sheila Jackson Lee. Exactly. I think that was her. Now, if that's not her, I apologize in advance.
That's her.
And you fuck ass celebrities, all of a sudden, you promoting Ghana when, bitch, 10 years ago you was promoting that you was indigenous American. So what the fuck, which the fuck is it? Don't think we don't see you getting paid under the motherfucking table. Everybody wants to take the copper color people off of their rightful place.
Hey, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Don't too many people from Ghana hang out with American blacks here. No. What makes you think they're going to fuck with you there? I mean, I
don't get it. I don't get it. I know of two people, and Brother Sean, we know of one person together that lived over there.
Mm-hmm.
And one tried to retire over there and had to bring their ass back. They said, although, you know, with their retirement, they said they were living well, but it was so much poverty and it just wasn't what they thought at all. And they wind up bringing their asses back over here. What you say, Sis Cheryl? Sheila Jackson is related to Andrew Jackson and Robert E. Lee. Child. Well, we know Andrew Jackson is Tawny, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Robert E. Lee. So that makes sense why she's sitting in that position today. Well, I say it makes sense to me.
Yeah, a Huguenot.
A Huguenot, exactly.
Yep.
And that's what the fuck be killing me, because the Huguenot, melanated ones, making big plans for the copper colored people, and bitch, you ain't even from here.
Hey, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Since you mentioned copper, you can find pennies everywhere. This is the only country where you can walk around and find pennies everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
We're the copper-colored people, as described. We fail. And Niggas too proud to pick themselves up or pick their brother up. You know how many people I see walk past pennies or throw pennies on the ground? I mean, just think about it. Even when it comes to money, the money that they made specific to us.
Yep.
Niggas disregard it.
Yep.
They put us at the bottom of the totem pole that way.
Exactly.
Also. And it's crossed over into every aspect of our lives, being at the bottom.
Yep.
But didn't they make a song, Pennies from Heaven?
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I digress.
Scotty Saturn says slavery is a tourist attraction with the so-called slave castles. He's referring to Ghana. Yeah, and do you know that same motherfucking slavery castle? I'm talking about the one right there on the motherfucking water. That shit is false as fuck. That's a lie. It has been proven to be a straight up lie. And then Clarence says they got a couple of popular YouTube channels popularizing it. Yeah, going back to Ghana. Yeah, because I was seeing it real heavy. I was just fucking disgusted. And like I said, to show you how they don't give a damn about you, I'm speaking of you African Americans, they didn't even have the decency to name one of y'all motherfucking asses a chief. They give it to an Asian man.
Yeah, think about it though. It makes perfect sense. The niggas from here wasn't moving quick enough. So they like, oh, y'all used to Chinese people leading your culture. So let us go out and get us a Chinese chief. And the niggas will come running. Is what they used to.
Well, they can take their asses over there if they want to. We have warned them, and not only us, several other people have warned them.
But how many niggas still go in a Chinese restaurant? I don't fuck with them people at all. They don't get none of my money. None. That's how I show motherfuckers I don't fuck with them. I don't
understand.
Fuck with them. I ain't gonna sit up and keep going in the motherfucker store and then bitch and complain about them on social media. That ain't nobody goddamn business what I'm going through as far as for that.
I understand.
Me, I got common sense. I'm not going to spend my goddamn money with you.
Now that I agree with you on. I never spend my money anywhere that I'm being mistreated. So you ain't got to protest for me about somebody up in the nail shop coming out of a bag on me. Because, bitch, you won't get a dime of my fiat. I promise you. I'm not the one. This shit, these are simple things. You think you gonna come on my shit and treat me like shit? Cause I guarantee you, if you ever been to China, baby, you can't fart in that motherfucker without permission. You watch from the time you there to the time you leave. China ain't no goddamn joke. Now, I did not find them to be racist. Let me be clear. I did not at all find them to be racist. But what I do know, you better not be fucking around over there doing something that you ain't supposed to not be doing. Because their people stay on script. But we the only ones that allow folks to come up in our home and treated like shit. Now, let's say that you don't feel that you are from the Americas. You're melanated. 99% probability that you are. But let's say that you say that you're not. You say you from Africa. Although I have yet to see anybody research what the fuck part of Africa they from. But okay then. Let's say that you say you from Africa. Y'all don't even get upset at that. Because Africa been on the bottom of the totem pole for quite some time. So, all right. So, okay, Brother Sean. So I pulled this next map up. So what's on this one?
Rhonda.
Uh-huh.
My son said check your phone.
Okay.
If you can.
Okay, Brother Sean, so what's on this one?
Well, you see the Grand River Canada continuing. You see an island right there, Nantiff, Native Costec or Cotec,
okay,
Gulf of St. Louis, Gulf of St. Lawrence, islands right there. This is still on the on the United States side. That's not even over to Canada yet.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Where's all these islands and stuff now? And you see Terra Nova, SS George.
Yeah,
I mean, you can move
that.
it over some more. You know, I'm just looking at these names, and none of these things do I see on any maps today.
And this is still that 1700 time frame?
Yeah. Now, we know it ain't that many of them, and we know they ain't got that much goddamn power
right
to make all the fucking islands and stuff disappear.
Exactly.
I mean, that might explain why ships and planes go around in motherfucking circles and it take you 1 million hours to get to certain places because they don't want you to fly over or see certain shit.
This shit is incredible. So let me ask you this. Where at, like, give us some semblance to where this map is located today. What territory is this representing is what I'm trying to say, I guess.
Let me see.
Let me try to... Because, I'm tripping with all of the islands. And if they're truly islands, then that was a lot of fucking terraforming. That's a lot of terraforming. And it's okay if you can't find it. We'll just follow back up with it. But wow. Wow, this is gonna really get interesting.
Yeah.
Really get interesting. All right, Brother Sean. What's your go ahead on with the fuckery?
Really now. Just everything. Period. They didn't. Now the restrictions are off the airport for the corona. They don't have to do all that. International flights are allowed with all the excessive screening. So basically, they're saying that the U.S. is open for business again. They got everything in place. Of course, Obama talked to all the governors He was actually following Trump and his people every place they went. Every place they went, Obama, Biden, all the rest of them, would go behind his back and talk to other people. I mean, it's the system.
Exactly.
But it's genuine hate in the system. As we see and been read all throughout history, these are some of the most backstabbingest motherfuckers to ever be anywhere. They have no honor amongst each other. So they definitely don't have any honor or respectability when it comes to us. They will do good deeds, but everybody that do good deeds ain't good people.
True.
It's all in a matter of timing, an image to be presented, a hero, so to speak, to give everybody something to be proud of, to pull for, a uniting force. It slayed the dragon. But in all of this, when, where, and how were you properly acknowledged?
Right.
We're supposed to be coming into this new era of prosperity for everyone.
Right.
But identity theft is still the number one crime on the planet.
Yep.
I mean, how can you have prosperity using somebody else's
identity? Right.
I mean, family, how many of y'all done had a motherfucker steal your ID and run up your credit or get some shit on there? That shit piss you off, don't it?
Yep.
But you ain't mad about a motherfucker stealing your land, your birthright.
Exactly.
Everything with your identity. And then tell you that you something else and argue with you. God damn it, I told you who the fuck you is. You cunter, nigga. You cunter them people, nigga. We all cunter them people. But have a LeBron James came from up out of this? A Minnie Riperton?
Right.
I mean, name any of your favorite people. Oh, some people will say Akon. That's all you got?
Yep. Yep.
Out
He
of
truly is African. Right.
Right. Out of 1 billion years on the planet, one to go mainstream. I mean, look at the dance. Who's still in who moves? Motherfuckers all over the planet do every goddamn thing that we do.
Yep. I mean, all over the planet. Absolutely.
I mean, the Chinese, they want to be us so that they break dance. They do everything that we do.
Honey, they got hair shops. I think that was in Korea. Doing some goddamn lock show. And they had the nerve to be sharp as fuck on top of that.
I mean, the blatant disrespect that we get from them. And our people accept it.
Exactly.
I mean, I admit I was a Bruce Lee fan, Jackie Chan, Jet Li, all that shit, but melanated people started that.
Yep.
We love their movies and shit. And they don't give a fuck about us. Usually when a melanated character is in a Kung Fu movie, he lame, he talking jive. What is you talking about, man? Oh, you jive turkey.
Yeah, acting the least intelligent of all of them.
And then get their ass kicked.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Kelly was the only brother that didn't take no roles like that. I mean, they got rid of him. He didn't get to make no more movies.
Who, Jim
Not
Kelly?
too many more. Yeah. Because, you know, after 3 the Hard Way, I think he may have had 1 or 2 movies of his own.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But if people remember, 3 the Hard Way was talking about the Flint, Michigan water crisis back then.
I don't even remember that one, but
Yeah, that's what they was fighting about. Fighting the politicians about the water being polluted instead of them taking over the community with drugs and shit. The exact same thing is going on now.
right.
But our people keep falling for it. Then they move us from one spot to another spot. After niggas fuck up a community, they call themselves rebuilding it up, move niggas to another area,
Yep.
bring the white folks and the foreigners, Akon and them in, and people from Ghana, and all of them people that are classified as white, and get in the community. I mean, ain't that what they say happened with the Trail of Tears? They moved a bunch of motherfuckers up from off of where they were supposed to be and took the spot.
Yeah.
What
Mama
they
Bear.
call that gentrification now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
No, I'm saying what they call it, regentrification or whatever they call it now.
Mm-hmm.
Same shit, just different names. They just give shit a fancier name to make it
The same thing.
sound civil.
Yeah. Yeah. Mama Bear in the chat goes, I need you to pull up War Castles. What is really going on today? Yeah, I agree. It's interesting that you say that, Mama Bear, because really all of this stuff that we're going over and that we went over with the Black nobility, you know, all of those kingdoms were built, those castles and stuff, by the Europeans with the help of the Aboriginal indigenous Americas. And then once the shit broke down where the indigenous wasn't having what the melanated European kingdoms was talking about, that taxation shit, and we all got to fighting. Basically, those castles and shit that we see from the 1700s up through the 1900s, that shit was built by melanated people. White people stepped into that as the inheritors, which is why they can't recreate that shit today. And some say in between that time is when a mud flood happened, and then a lot of destruction started to happen, with though a lot of that architecture being destroyed. And I think it was John Levy who did a video going from city to city to city in the Americas, where all of these cities mysteriously started having these big ass fires. And the fires, now if this stuff was made out of stone, which it was, how fire gonna destroy stones? So obviously it had to be either some type of bombing or some type of what we're calling DEW today, direct energy weapon, to destroy that stuff. Because it was time when they talk about the resets, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about creating a new script, but it's really the same script. They're just putting different players in place. And that's what we're in the midst of right now. Okay? And they don't just wake up out the bed and say, oh, it's time for a reset. No. They go by the vibratory cycle of Mother Earth. Okay, I need you to pull it up. What's gone on there is man have took it over America. Okay, I need you to drop a link then, because I don't mind discussing it, but drop a link. So Mama Bear, drop a link and we can chop it up. So yeah, let me know. Okay, so these resets are twofold. So in other words, the planet's vibration is correcting itself, or Mama is correcting herself, and they're counteracting it with their version of a reset to keep control of the realm. So let me try to pull it up. Oh, what did you say?
You
found it, Brother Sean?
Yeah, I sent you the full copy of it. That's along the East Coast.
Okay. All right, bear with me, y'all. Yeah, now why is this running slow? Because I'm trying to.
I want to interject. They had Flint, Michigan on House Hunters, where Europeans were buying up the houses that had been vacated.
Wait a minute. Go say that a motherfucking again. I know I'm trying to pull up this information. Brother Sean, is it the last one you just sent me?
Yeah.
Okay. Say that again, sis, while I'm getting this map stuff together.
I saw on House Hunters where Europeans were going into Flint, Michigan and buying the houses after they've been vacated.
Y'all see what the fuck we talking about?
I was speechless.
Yeah, they've been doing it.
Yeah, because I'm going to tell you, Detroit's going to be like that. I don't know. I heard, Brother Sean, they were revamping Cleveland, so I don't know.
Yeah. Especially over there by Case and Cleveland Clinic. Looked like a whole different place.
Yeah, I heard they were building Cleveland back up, specifically downtown Cleveland.
I know they all down in the hood. And this so-called economy and this, that, or the other, they're building brand new houses by the dozens and talking about $200,000 for these prefab houses that they're throwing up in a month. down in the hood.
Mm.
But something's got them spooked because New York is becoming a ghost town.
Hey, sis, but if you think about it, though, the people that they talking about that are leaving there are people with money.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Adrenochrome, folks.
out of alleged 160-something thousand secret indictments, that's a lot of motherfuckers.
A lot.
And, you know, everybody ain't going to be household names, but all them people been spending money together. They all in cahoots together. Mm-hmm. They all benefited together. Now, I mean, let's just say we took this Sarah thing seriously in the way that they're presenting it to us. All them people running because they're about to lose everything if they're going to have wealth redistribution. I mean, just going along with their narrative. And Trump did say he passed that executive order where he get to confiscate all their money. So you got people jumping overboard. I mean, this is the Titanic.
They hit him so bad.
See the way motherfuckers was jumping ship on the Titanic. They didn't give a fuck about nobody, but they said pushing down the women and children. And once again, that shows you that women and children are the first to be sacrificed when it comes to these selfish motherfuckers.
Right.
It's the same thing. Because in all of this, they're saving us. All of this Miss Sarah stuff. Where Mama at in all this?
It never mentioned.
They don't talk about the divine feminine.
Nope.
They don't talk about the physical aspect of the divine feminine being a melinated woman.
Right.
So, I mean, telling the truth, how is everything being revealed unless this is the very last thing that they'll tell us a few years down the line? I mean, if you're really trying to set things right, wouldn't the first thing you be doing is trying to get things right with Mama and her children? Mainly the divine feminine?
Right.
If their primary focus isn't on the beings who make everything go on there, you up to some fuckery.
Exactly.
So, I mean, I don't care what perceived benefits
I know that's right.
you think you're getting. Is that the sacrifice of Mama? Is that the sacrifice of natural law?
That's right.
You're disobeying the law. That's why karma is in place.
That's right.
Mama didn't need no courtrooms or no jackasses in dresses, this, that, and other, dresses and wigs, and this, that, and other. She kicked your ass.
That's right.
Just like if you of a certain age, when you fucked up in the house, your mama kicked your ass first. If daddy had to kick your ass, it was because mama was tired of the shit.
Or you needed a second ass kicking for what you had done. Exactly.
Right. Like, okay, I'm tired of this shit.
Right.
Not now, I'm going to let your daddy get you.
Yep.
And for some reason, yeah, I mean, that's the way it was. R.L. Smith lived in Cleveland, Ohio. I'm from the land too, bro.
Yeah, and a lot of people, somebody else brought up, oh yeah, thank you, son of Mother Earth. All major cities are ancient energy centers. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you notice, those major cities that sit on those quote, quote, coastline, which I'm inclined to believe, if we go by the ancient maps that Brother Sean pulled up from the 1700s, they extended the coastline and put those star forts there. And I believe those star forts, now they're going to say that they were military forts. But I think they, I'm agreeing with the mud flood community that they were some type of frequency or ancient technology that connect to ley lines. Yes, they rebuilt these new cities over ancient burial mounds. Yeah, they patiently waiting. Yeah, they can patiently wait all they want. Yep. Absolutely. That's what they did. And again, shout out to the mud flood community, because when they started taking the Google Earth, you literally see the ancient cities. You literally see the ancient cities, the roads that were built. Some of them look like ancient airports or runways with airports. So absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
When you pull up that full version of the map, you're going to see plenty of interesting stuff.
Okay, let me see.
I mean, because the way it appears to me, considering they just had the things along the coastlines named, they hadn't made it off into the interior yet. Or the people that made these particular maps.
Okay,
this was as far as they got.
All right, YouTube. So this is the map. I see what you're saying. Now we get to see the entire thing. All right, I'll start up top first. Is this the same one that was?
Yeah, that's the same one.
Okay, so Cali is clearly still an island. Wow.
To the right, where that red and stuff is, that's where like the Iroquois and everything is. As you see, that's right on the East Coast. That's over there, New York and stuff, ain't it?
Right, on the East Coast. Okay, that's what we were seeing then. Okay, yep. Now it makes sense to me. Yeah, that's not Canada. What we're calling Canada today. All right, so I'm gonna move down a little bit. All right, YouTube, I'll wait till you get there. Hopefully y'all can see it. Okay, so are we looking at South America as being skinnier?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That's just for North America, though. I mean, but that's the site where they got all the maps at. Did you see that map was 3,900?
I see that.
Yeah,
and since Cheryl did bring up a good point in the chat, she said, how do we know that all of that, from what we're seeing in these ancient maps, are terraforming? Could it be that we're only seeing just a small amount?
Mm-hmm.
Very
that's as far
interesting.
as they got, because they don't have anything in the inside filled in too much.
Mm-hmm.
As far as for the other states, but they right there, New York, Ohio, all that stuff right over there, the East Coast and the Midwest.
Right. Very interesting.
Yeah,
Very,
but
very
if you want to
interesting.
see some interesting maps, that's the auction house right there.
Okay, I'm a definitely, so it's raremaps.com. So hopefully y'all see that in the upper left-hand corner. It's raremaps.com. Dang. All
They
right.
sitting up there buying stuff and keeping the secrets at their house.
Yeah. Yeah, want you to pay big money for the truth, basically.
And they sit up with it and then look at us and laugh.
Pretty much.
Oh, definitely plenty of land. They're not showing, like I was saying, about all those little inlet islands, this, that, or the other. I mean, where are they now? I mean, we see now that Lake the Iroquois, that's right over there by New York and all that. I mean, the way it's positioned, it looks like it's in damn Ohio. Or coming across it, the river and everything.
Right.
I mean, it's just, where's all this shit at?
Exactly. Exactly.
And
Shamita, that's interesting. I like that. More land equals more realms. Yes. Yes. So if hopefully you all took the time, I put up that thanks to Sis Prancing Tiger, who gave Brother Sean and I that information on dude that was talking about Crater Earth. You remember the name of his YouTube channel, Brother Sean?
I can't pronounce it.
I can't pronounce the shit either, y'all. I dropped it all up in the chat last week. I'll drop it again this week. So anywho, he was talking about Crater Earth and the whole concept of land beyond the poles. And it's a wild concept, y'all. It really makes you think at stuff totally different, and I'm okay with that. I like to do stuff like that. But anyhow, interesting point. I'm minding my own business, and all of a sudden, what comes across, and I know y'all heard this stuff on the news. Let me pull it up. When they talk about they saw rust on the moon. Did y'all hear about that?
It's done.
Earlier this week,
I heard about it. I heard him say it. Yeah.
Well, they gonna sit up and say, I'm finna bring it up, y'all. And I'm gonna tell you where I'm going with that. And I could be batshit crazy going where I'm about to go. Who came up with that term batshit crazy? Why does the bat's shit have to be crazy? That is, it make you go crazy if it get in your system? I don't know, but anyhow.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I know. I could be batshit crazy on this, but this came out. Okay, it came out Saturday.
Yeah.
The Earth is making the moon rust. Now, I heard the shit on the news.
Yeah, that's what they did.
And then, let me pause this. Wait a minute, because I don't want y'all to hear that. I went and grabbed the article. The moon is getting rusty. Scientists had the same reaction you probably did when they reached this conclusion. It shouldn't have be possible. After all, excuse me, y'all, there's no oxygen on the moon, one of the two essential elements to create rust, the other being water. But the evidence was there. India's lunar probe, now I'm not finna try to pronounce that, Chandrayaan-1 orbited the moon in 2008. Shit. Gathering data that has led to numerous discoveries over the years, including the revelation that there are water molecules on its surface. The probe also carried an instrument built by NASA that could analyze the moon's mineral composition. When researchers at NASA and the Hawaii Institute of Geophysics and Planetology analyzed the data recently, they were stunned to find hints of hematite, a form of iron, a form of iron oxide known as rust. There are plenty of iron-rich rocks on the moon, but rust is only produced when iron is exposed to oxygen and water. At first, I totally didn't believe it. It shouldn't have existed based on the conditions presented on the moon, or present on the moon, rather, said Abigail Fryman, a scientist at NASA's Jet Propulsion. Not only is there no air on the moon, but it is flooded with hydrogen that flows from the sun, carried by solar wind. Rust is produced when oxygen removes electrons from iron. Hydrogen does the opposite by adding electrons, which means it's all the harder for rust to form on the hydrogen-rich moon. It's very puzzling, said Charlie of the University of Hawaii, the lead author of the study, which was published on Wednesday in the Journal of Science Advances. The moon is a terrible environment for the hematite to form on it. This thing, CNN, get your shit together. Your site dragging. After months of research, Lee and NASA scientists think they cracked it, and the answer to the mystery lies in our very own planet. Here's their theory. One major clue was the rust was more concentrated on the side of the moon that faces Earth, suggesting it was somehow linked to our planet. Earth is encompassed in a magnetic field, and solar wind stretches to the bubble to create a long magnetic tail in a downwind direction. The moon enters this tail 3 days before it's full, and it takes 6 days to cross the tail and exit the other side. During the 6 days, Earth's magnetic tail covers the moon's surface with electrons, and all sorts of strange things can happen. Dust particles on the moon's surface might float off the ground, and moon dust might fly into a dust storm, according to NASA. All right, so let me not zoom past that too quick. So here's them showing a rendition of the moon with this dust or rust. And Lee speculated oxygen from Earth travels on this magnetic tail to land on the moon, where it interacts with lunar water molecules to create rust. The magnetic tail also blocks nearly all solar wind during the full moon, meaning the moon is temporarily shielded from the blast of hydrogen opening a window for rust to form. Our hypothesis is that the lunar hematite is formed through oxidation of lunar surface iron by the oxygen from the Earth's upper atmosphere that has been continuously blown to the lunar surface by solar wind when the moon is in Earth's magnotail during the past several billion years, said Lee. Ciao. By the University of Hawaii. This discovery will reshape our knowledge about the moon's polar regions. He added, Earth may have played an important role on the evolution of the moon's surface. This theory could also explain why rust has been found on other airless bodies like asteroids. It could be that little bits of water and the impact of dust particles are allowing iron in these bodies to rust. But some questions remain unanswered. For instance, though most of the rust was found on the near side of the moon, some smaller traces were also detected on its far side where the Earth's oxygen shouldn't be able to reach. It also is still unclear how exactly water on the moon is interacting with rock. To gather more data for these unsolved mysteries, NASA is building a new version of the instrument that collects all the existing data about the moon's mineral composition. One of these features will be able to map water ice on the moon's crater and may be able to reveal new details about hematite as well, said the NASA release. All right, so again, y'all see this is off of CNN, and it's saying the Earth is making the moon rust, and that came out on Saturday. So,
alrighty, I mean that's. Well, I mean, as much as the moon hang out during the daytime and everything as close as it be, I mean, motherfuckers should have been rusty enough to fall out the sky by now, if we gonna use their logic.
Well, I just find it interesting. Now, I'm finna sip water. We've been talking about that red oxide dust for quite some time. So now Cali's on fire and the skies are orangish red, and now they're coming out and saying now, and not to mention that Cali being on fire ain't the first time that we've seen the skies red. It ain't the first time that we've seen dust storms with that red. We've been seeing that for quite some time now. All right? And we talk about the plasma events. We talk about the Nibiru solar system that's creating these conditions, the magnetic pole shift. And now they come out and say the motherfucking moon is rusting and the Earth is responsible for it. Now, the second piece of it is, if you watch Dude's video that was speaking on Crater Earth, and his theory being that the moon is really a reflection on the dome. So the moon is really Earth's reflection hitting that dome. So really the moon represents all of the lands beyond the pole, and Earth is just a crater within that. It's connecting now. It's reconnecting now. It's really a reflection of all of the solar system. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll have to try to pull up the YouTube channel, and I'll drop it in the chat again.
MNFMC123 brings up an interesting point, though. The moon emits its own light show. But that could be what's going on here in the crater, because what the guy was saying was that the moon is a reflection of the crater. So
Right.
the other entities that we be seeing reflections of outside are actually coming from the bigger parts of Earth or Mars or all these other planes, not planets, planes.
Right.
And not floating up in the damn sky. They're on the other side of that damn ice wall.
Right.
So
Yes.
unless it's just something that's just flying or coming through some type of dimensional portal, majority of what you're seeing up there is just reflections because it's water.
Yep.
Ain't no outer space with no ships flying around, because I've yet to see a fire trail, lava, plasma, that'll leave a fire trail in water. But beyond that, I mean, as far as for ships and this technology, no, it's a different type of technology that moves you through the water. That's a different story.
Yeah.
I digress.
Yeah. So I'm trying to draw it, y'all. I'm trying to draw it for y'all. Now I forgot we have a camera now. So then I'm gonna hold it up, and then I'll drop the link to the video. So you can see the concept that dude is talking about.
M123 say the moon contains reflections of our plane and more.
Yes.
Read Amedio Giannani's Worlds Beyond the Pole.
Exactly. Yep. I actually have that book. It's an excellent book. So I'm finna hold this up to the camera. Let me see if y'all can see it. My little rendition drawing. All right. So what that concept is saying is the half circle that I drawn, and you can see I have there that it's the plasma bubble, aka the dome. And then the one circle that I'm showing within that circle, because remember we've talked about that before, a circle within a circle within a circle within a circle. So within the big circle, which represents what we saying is the moon, you have individual circles, which are those other planes. Or in that video, dude is calling them craters. All right. So you have the Earth crater in there. You're going to have the Mars crater, all of them different things that we are calling planets. All right. Now I'm thinking in his thing, he's saying that they all share the same sun. I don't believe they do. I think they all have their own sun, at least one of them. All right. So the other one that I showed, that circle right by the plasma ball, that's a reflection of what you see. It's a reflection. So the moon that you see is really a reflection of the entire terrain. It's the entire Terra. So I know some of you probably saw before, if you follow the different theories of land beyond the pole and flat earth, I know some of you've probably seen this concept, and I'm just going to keep drawing them. where you've seen multiple realms right next to each other. So you've seen multiple realms right next to each other that all have an ice wall. And I know some of you've even seen it where it's a circle within a circle within a circle. That's the Martin Kinney theory. Okay, so each one of those circles represent a different realm. Okay. And so each one of those realms would represent, so one would represent Earth with its own sun and moon. One would represent Mars. So as you go out, those outer realms represents the different things that we are calling planets with their own particular solar systems. Okay. So I just wanted to give you just a flavor of the different theories that's out there. But I just found it very, very interesting that they're going to come out and say that the moon has rust on it. And they had the audacity to tell us that they don't know why that contradicts everything else. Well, bitch, obviously you've been lying about something.
So what part of that on the earth is rusty? Or is that rust reflection that they say they see in the fire?
And I thought about that too. That's the part that I was gonna say. Y'all may think I'm batshit crazy. Cause I was like, well shit. Is that rust that we're seeing on the moon, either reflection of that red oxide dust, or is it the Cali fires?
Yeah, but red iron oxide dust is flammable. It's used in thermite.
Child, let me
thermite burns like plasma.
Let me sip like Kermit the motherfucking frog and turn to the side.
Yeah. They got plenty of videos on YouTube showing people making red iron oxide dust, making it flammable and using it to burn stuff.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, everything that man is playing with, Mama already had been doing. Everything they doing on a minuscule scale. And then Mama show them who really run this shit. Oh, you want to play with fire? Okay, well, here, let me show you a real fire.
Right.
You want to make it rain? You want to play with the water? Okay, here goes some rain for you. Ask Moses and them about this shit. or Noah and them about this shit. I get it in. But people don't keep overlooking Mama. I give the Mama her respect. And they all gonna be fucked up. Jesus, Allah, Buddha, I don't care who you call. Mama kicking all ass.
Yeah. Mother of Earth said the portals are open. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's a done deal. Period. I mean, how long you been able to stay in your mama house if you back-talked her and you was grown?
I don't know,
when
not
you was
long.
When you was little, you got slapped into your room.
Mm-hmm.
You woke up the next morning and apologized. Cleaning the house, doing everything, running errands, everything. You volunteered for shit after that.
Yep.
But look at these ungrateful motherfuckers now. Don't appreciate a goddamn thing.
Yep.
All you appreciate is the white man and handouts. You appreciate him and you hate and blame him all at the same goddamn time.
Exactly.
And you got no appreciation for yourself or mama. And secretly, the ones that ain't destroying mama, the ones that y'all call crazy and call witches and this, that, or the other, they actually worshiping your mama.
Mm-hmm.
Better than you are. But you call them crazy, this, that, or the other, tree huggers, nature freaks, hippies. They trying to connect with your mama. You outside running around, snotty nose, ass out, pants hanging down. And they sitting there coddling your mama.
Yep.
Like, mama, I don't know why he acting like that, mama. Mama, why he acting like that? Mama, what's wrong with him? He got the greatest mama in the whole wide world, and he acting like that. What's wrong with him, mama? What's wrong with him? And what y'all do, y'all just keep being that idiot, disrespecting your mama.
Yep, very disrespectful.
And wonder how come shit ain't going right.
Exactly.
And now you're looking to men to save and nurture you.
Mm-hmm.
White men.
At that.
Right. But you a coon for voting for Trump. But people still ain't told me what they are for voting for Biden. I mean, there's nothing vainglorious about his past. He throw it in your face that he been surviving off of niggas his whole career. Now, to me, that's bold racism right there. And they'll tell you ain't black if you don't vote for him.
And I guess my thing is, once again, why are you voting PARD?
Right.
You know,
I mean, when people sit up and say stuff like that right to your face, though, and you still vote for them. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, that's the
agreed.
ultimate.
I totally agree.
Like, I survived off of you niggas my whole career.
40 years, according to Trump.
And I ain't gave y'all shit. But you still gonna vote for me.
I expect him to do it.
Oh, yeah, because I'm going to hit you in your weak-ass ego. You ain't black if you don't vote for me. Okay, we voting for Biden. We voting for Biden.
Wow.
He falling asleep on TV. He can't even read from the teleprompter. All they prepping to do, I mean, you know they ain't gonna let Kamala be president. If he does win, which we know that ain't gonna happen because it's a selection, not an election. Y'all votes don't mean shit. It's a done deal. The script has already been written, and the characters are going to play their role. But let's say there was a rewrite, and he somehow won. In a month or two, he'd be dead or unfit. Then you got whatever her name is, the Indian American, with her evil ass in control of the craziest military on the planet. You already see what they're doing in California.
Right.
And you want to give her the keys to the whole country? They're going to bump her ass off.
Right.
That's when she come up dead or something, or they died from corona. Something weird to happen.
Right.
And then who in office? I'm just saying, you should see this a done deal.
It's Pelosi.
You should be trying to figure out what what you supposed to be doing.
Agreed.
Trump been clear on what his angle is. He draining the swamp so him and his people can have all the goodies to themselves.
Right.
They give y'all a little bit of something. You know, the Sarah dream, 1,000 years of peace. Their plans go long and deep.
Right.
They know how to time travel and do all this other shit. So 1,000 years for them. 1,000 years for them ain't nothing.
I just think it's interesting. They can't get past, and I see you 218, beloved. I see you. I promise I'm coming to you. I think it's interesting because I gotta go to my Bobby Hemmett voice. This shit is over. This the last hurrah. They can explain that to that motherfucking plasma. That red oxide dust ain't fucking playing with them. This shit is over.
Mm-hmm.
This reset is not gonna happen the way they wanted it to happen. This shit is over. So they could put Trump, Stump, Lump, QNEM, Elemental P. That shit don't matter. It's over. The realm is correcting herself. So now the thing of it is where folks want to be as the cleanup is happening. Because all of this Rona, all of this Trump-nem, Kamala-nem, all that shit is a distraction, and I don't give a fuck about none of it. No fucks are given on my part. Because it's over.
Yeah, yes. I'm just leaving breadcrumbs for the people that's
absolutely. Nope, I get exactly what you're doing. I enter and understand what you're doing. I just have to keep throwing it out there because folks want to get into argument and debates on who's voting for who. And I just want to be crystal motherfucking clear. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because it's
all
over.
I want is the children. I just want the children took care of. Because all these children behind all this shit, they got to be counseled. I mean, how many of these children don't have parents? How many of these children were born in those sex forms? How many of those children are undocumented, didn't have birth certificates, this, that, or the other, so don't nobody know who they are. They don't exist. They don't have a voice.
And I'm not disputing any of that. I'm not disputing any of it. I totally agree with you. But all of it is over.
Right, but I'm saying to our people, consider a majority of the children are melinated. And the amount of our people that participate in this and give away their children and trick their friends into this bullshit. What I'm getting to with this is coming back around to cleaning your own doorstep.
Absolutely.
If we don't have these pedophiles and these ignorant motherfuckers amongst us that look like us, we damn sure ain't gonna have none amongst us that don't look like us.
Agreed. Agreed.
I mean,
and you know, all of it is not going to be cleaned up. It is being cleaned up. Nobody's getting a pass. So every blood that was spilled unjustifiably will be accounted for. All of the babies harmed, all of the elderly harmed, all of the women harmed, all of the animals harmed and mistreated. Karma has to be paid. Karma don't fucking skip. This is pay up time. It's over. And those that keep participating in this fuckery, you have to suffer the consequences for that.
Mm-hmm.
Those that can't wrap their mind around how to take care of their family, how to take care of self, how to protect your family, you got to answer for that. Because quite frankly, folks should feel fucking embarrassed that you need the white man to fucking help you with anything.
That's the point that I'm getting to. The Save the Children's movement, as they call it. It's nothing that should be ran by them. We should be taking care of our own communities, our own children, and our own community, and quit letting outsiders or motherfuckers that live in the community hurt the children.
Exactly. Because that shit should have been stopped at the door. We talk about this all the time. It should have been stopped at the door.
Exactly.
We know what now. If we want to keep it real, let's get real about the shit. It ain't the white man going to the neighborhood snatching up these babies.
Exactly.
It's melinated pimps snatching these babies for this trafficking.
And they somebody's brother, somebody's cousin, somebody's friend.
So where are the melanated people standing up? I done said this before. Mothers, you know your motherfucking demon seeds. You gotta answer for that. Every soul that your demon seed impacts, you gotta answer for that. Fathers, your children being not taken care of, being raped, being pillaged, you have to answer for that. You are supposed to be the protectors. So me personally, I don't put the motherfucking responsibility on the white man. It's your responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
You have allowed these parasites to prey within your community. You have to answer for that. This shit is over.
Let's see. Everybody don't get that it's over in the spirit realm. And some will misconstrue that and think that they could just sit around and do nothing. The manifestation of it and your rewards or punishments and karma depends on what you're presently doing. If you're presently preying on your people, you're fucked. Period.
Yep.
If you're lying to your people, keeping them up under this goddamn spell, profiting off of your people. And I'm talking about making money, because ain't none of y'all punk-ass premonitions came true.
Right.
Everything that you're doing to your people, and you blame the white man for, and you're the ones actually behind the white man, so to speak. You carry his motherfucking karma too. Not just yours, but you get all of his too.
Exactly.
You taught him all these tricks. You taught him to steal identity because you swapped identities for centuries.
Right.
You said it. I mean, look at all these historical names that we have. And they admit to being all of those people.
Yep.
So, history is a written record of all of their crimes. And when I say their crimes, I'm talking about melinated people.
Indeed.
They set all this shit up.
True that.
They constantly revealing that they learned from them. They set their constitution based on this, that, or the other that they learned from them.
Right.
Posing as us. So, I mean, they've even done fuckery pretending to be us.
Right.
They done fuckery as themselves. They done fuckery as every other people they pretended to be. It's been nothing but fuckery.
Yep.
Before there was any pale people here. I'm always going to have a problem of what goes on amongst us. I point out what they're doing because they're here on our motherfucking land doing shit.
Right,
so
true that,
I'm
true
damn
that.
sure going to pay attention to what the fuck they're doing. But at the same time, I'm going to blame your black ass for the shit that you do.
Right.
And I expect you to hold me accountable for the shit that I do. If we family, that's what we do. You don't let me go fuck up. I don't let you go fuck up. But no, y'all sit up and watch each other fuck up and participate in the fuck up. Just like you doing now with these babies. I'm going to keep bringing up Trump because I know a lot of you motherfuckers just hate him so goddamn much that you will kill yourself. But that's nothing compared to the suffering that these children are going through.
Right.
And yeah, children are missing for real. They keep stats of it. They know.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
They know what they need for certain ingredients. Why is it just a little over 800,000 a year? I mean, I guess it'll be too many. The ingredients would go bad, spoil. I mean, what?
Right.
I can't think the way that they do.
I agree.
But we have to care about us. Period. Because don't nobody else give a damn about us. Everybody else coming over here to exploit us. everybody else. I don't care what goddamn country or nation you name.
Right.
There's a motherfucker from over there here being treated better than you are. And they classify it as white. That's their status.
Right.
But you got love for everybody but your own. I don't get that. I mean, we're loving people, true enough. But how do we love everybody but us? How? How do you love anybody else when you don't love yourself?
Right.
Because if you don't love your children, you don't love yourself. That's for the people who don't love their children. But I digress.
Indeed. Okay, so let me go to the callers. I know, I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all been hanging so patiently. So let me go to 218. 218, your line is open.
Peace and love. Peace and love. Sister Rhonda, how are you?
Oh, I'm good, beloved. How are you? It's good to hear your voice.
Great, great, great. Peace and love, Brother Sean, Sister Sandra. Peace and love, family. You too, Blog Talk.
Peace, love.
Good to be here with you guys. I keep listening. Seem like they blocking numbers. That's why I'm 218 tonight instead of 646.
Dang.
Yeah, but they can't stop nothing.
Indeed.
It was very interesting when you were talking about the CNN report to me, because it sounded like they flipping science on its head. I mean, because from all the science that they used to teach,
right.
I always had the understanding that the magnetic pull of the water from the earth to the moon was a constant, and that's why people get fooled on full moon.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how that science changed, I don't know.
Right.
You know, so now the thing that we always still must bear in mind, though, is that the one who frames the question is actually the one who's formulating something and trying to get something new started, or, you know, nothing new under the sun, but, you know, they're trying to direct something, project something,
right,
and get a lot of folks convinced about something that ain't so. And this funny part is how synchronistic it is that I was just watching the Hunger Games 1 and 2, and, you know, the guy in the Capitol is the president there, and they got the control over the portion of the media where they're convincing everybody things are happening that are not happening. And, you know, it's a whole lot of chaos and war. And, I mean, it's so similar to what's taking place here. And if they can get you thinking away from, you know, things that are true, or if you're not as well grounded in what you studied or should have studied and know, then you're like, wow, you could be taken away just following nonsense because you didn't stick to your own gun.
Exactly.
And I keep getting, you know, proof of that all around me, and it's just amazing. But I just thought that article was interesting. Now, on my personal 2 cents,
mm-hmm.
According to my calculations, I'm not certain about when y'all keep talking about the dome and stuff. To me, that sounds like that's the artificial setup where they try to make electricity higher level than it is, and where they keep trying to imitate mother and try to do things that mother does, but they can't quite get it. And the magnetism is now even breaking through the dome.
Yep.
And that might be what their complaint really is under code. And, you know, so my 2 cents again is that magnetism is the highest level of the real deal that moves us and helps us to interact with one another. And the electricity is the AI that they've been trying to produce.
Yep.
And that's why all this 5G conflict is really hitting them very hard. And, you know, so, you know, there's no win. As you say, it's over. You know, I got to look at them and laugh. But I tell you, on another laugh, my brother keeps walking through every time I have you on, and he says, "Woo, that's a cussing woman."
Yeah.
I'll be cracking up. And I want to tell him if he only knew how bad things were and why you were cussing like that, then he would understand. But anyway, stay on the good foot. I just wanted to add my little 2 cents there. Thank you for taking my call. Love you, family. Peace and love to all.
Okay, peace and love, brother. And Sis Cheryl sends you a shout out saying peace and love.
All right. Thank you, sis. Peace and love.
Thank you. Good hearing your voice, brother. Peace and love.
All the time.
All right, 216. Sorry about that. Let me open your line. 216, your line is open.
Yes, ma'am. What it do, Sister Rhonda?
Good. How are you?
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm sitting back listening to the show, and I caught Big Brother Sean say he knows what it do, or I guess he's had feet on Ohio ground too, or Cleveland, if I heard him correctly. You know? So you know when y'all was talking about you know, the housing, you know, and then the, you know, what they're doing with the development, and as Brother Sean said, what they're even doing in Cleveland, like before the fall, going into the fall, I had, you know, I work in the travel industry for an event service, U.S. event, you know, and we get executives and stuff like that besides, you know, college, university. So I'm generally his only CDL driver, but yet he said I have important clients flying in, so I had to pick them up from the airport and then bring them to HUD, Fannie Mae, and Freddie Mac, and these were the ones coming in from Washington, and I had to drive them around to every site where they're developing. Even the areas that they had first, basically after they took our lands, as far as from the American Indians, you know. So even from, you know, everything that you're dotting on and crossing, dotting the I's and crossing the T's to what you're talking about. This is even as when you and Brother Sean and Sister Sandra, if I'm not mistaken, is it Sister Cheryl or Sister Sandra?
Sister Sandra.
But when y'all talk about the stratosphere and the atmosphere, and then the outside of the earth, in the sense of with the portals being open and the fights that are going as above, you know, immutable laws, some of the 7 immutable laws that govern the universe, always fixed, but you could see everything, you could see it in each immutable law. So as above, so below, as below, so as above, you know. So what's going on there is going on down here in the physical realm, but at the same time, all the spirits that have left, all of the things that are even going on now. There's these contracts that are being made to be able to go back to the other side, whether with the immutable law of polarity, which is negative and positive, the opposite ends of both extremes. So, and there, you know, was so evil, even though that the purge would be coming. Who can it be, besides the entities that are meant for the purge and the ones that are meant to fight it? These will be all races, but these will be at the same time spirits and souls that are fighting for retribution of how even the U.S. government was set up. And as Brother Sean said, and as you said, because I've been, and it seems like people like us, are beings like us, we're all on the same thing at the same time, and we're all playing our part. Excuse me. And then, so you would wonder how there are rifts sometimes when a new cycle or the spirit of the horsemen begin to ride. When there are groups that are going at each other, somebody planted that dissension, the hidden hand, and then still yet, that's mostly people our color and darker, because I'm very bright-skinned, but, I come from my father, my oldest brother, little brother, straight up black men, just like me, you know what I'm saying? But still yet, you would have even those that you would call the enemies, just like besides if you apply universal law or the immutable laws, that's in the Kabbalion. But when you apply that, those that are that are reigning right now over our allotted promised land until we became out of order, they're doing their job too, but they're telling us in the movies, on Netflix now, Amazon Prime, everything that they're doing and what's going on. So that's the general public notice. But, as the spirit realm mixes and comes to be with the physical realm, and that's, so in the other direction, I would say the way it's running down, nature is showing itself, or God's law, natural law is showing itself. The animals are, speaking. Some of y'all may be experiencing this. A new Jerusalem is coming, meaning I think one of the young brothers that was talking about your body will be changing, and then another brother I listened to, Blackbeard Mirage, or Midnight Mirage, him and that one brother you had on your show that farms and plants, they straight up connected and they on point, and so that we all are. So, we're going to have ebbs and flows and bric-a-brac and talk shit with each other, but in the end of it all, we're still following our the path while this all folds out, So, I drove those executives from Washington around. They said how much they, tearing down, and then what they're rebuilding and how much money they're putting involved with it. So if you have status and standing under your own, tribes and clans that you should be under already, if you like a German gentleman, which was my peer in our committee here, SPC Committee of Cleveland, that passed away, and I went through this type of thing with property, estate, and everything, and they were after my mom. And my mom basically is, 69 now, turning 69. So I did 46 days in jail, where they tried to give me a year and a half, in reference to being able to have standing to secure your estate, meaning the lot that your house sits on with the house that's on it, when you have a lodial title and not any type of deed or warranty deed or quitclaim deed, which denotes, that you don't have controlling interest or title. So, I went through that, and when you're playing that game, at the top with the judges and knowing hell yeah, they're gonna kidnap you. They're gonna put you, they're gonna put you, in the likes of murderers. But when these things happen, those very people become your comfort. They become they got your back on them fools, them other fools in the joint, and then all that. But still, I can say I've experienced that level and onward when you're dealing with a state and being able to, even when we take it to what's going on, what y'all are talking about, like people, it ain't gonna be just black people, even though that's the hidden hand that the 13 colonies that first came that Trump is talking about. That's that hidden hand. Always had the money before the white slaves started to fight either for the Union or the Confederacy. So they were fighting for the American Indians, or the other side was fighting for the Union and the British. And then still yet those bloodlines already mixed with us, when they to get land and land grant, and so like that. But yeah, even my family member and as I would say who I am as an American Indian, has a lot to do with the treaties of Missouri and the treaty as far as the Louisiana, purchase and all that, and then still yet the War of 1812. And even our families, as the German gentleman that passed away that taught me the concept of law, which is all from the Bible, the Old Testament, where it does. I hear people like Lex Will and brothers like Kuramel, run down the history to where they even tie the names in the American Indian languages to the tribes that we're connected to of the 12 tribes of Isaac, or I think it's Jacob. Jacob or Isaac had 12 sons. That's 12 tribes of Israel. So that's all American Indian, but still, that's all, every symbol and tassels that they wear, that Daniel Boone and all of them started to wear, all that stuff they started to take and wear it themselves, because that's the laws in the Old Testament aren't even our dress, besides the food laws. You know what I'm saying? So still yet, yes, they're living our dream, but now, like Big Brother Shot would say, Mama Earth, and you would say with a Bobby Heenan, it's over, it's straight up over, but still, all souls, and people like us and those in the chat, we're going to be the ones that barter the young ones over, over the Red Sea, or, coming as the frequencies rise. We're going to bring them into the understanding of which they are the gods and goddesses that have returned. They're the ones that's going to signify the end of this cycle and the new one coming in for the New Jerusalem. So yeah. Anywho, thank you for letting me talk, Sister Rhonda.
You're so welcome.
Yeah. So claim your status and have your standing. Know how to do your paperwork, or don't. To if you do it incorrectly, that would tie you to whatever clan or nation you're from. Just like Trump, Trump is draining the swamp and stuff like that. Even those people that look Mexican and Puerto Rican or amalgamated, bloodlines that are on the reservations, that are in by proxy, and stewards holding the seats of our confederacies, as those that are saying that they're Choctaw or Cherokee, or Sauk or Fox, or any of the tribes, and that's what the movie Avatar was telling us about in regions. It was only talking about the American Indian story, and then of the Bible. Even when they were speaking in those language, they were speaking American Indian, really Paleo Hebrew, with that as far as what they call it. So anyway, I know it sounds like I'm all over the place, but you can connect the dots. But
and you know how I feel, Brother G, about that paperwork. And I'm just going to make it
Yes,
clear
yes.
why I feel that
If
way
you don't know what
again.
you're doing, don't do it. Don't do
Because
it.
no. I want to make it clear once again why I feel the way I feel about that paperwork. Because it is about returning back to natural. If you're returning back to natural and you're living within the natural laws, why do you need paperwork?
True enough. And as it said, just like a grand sister that I that first, to where I first started to understand Paleo Hebrew, because all of these laws that are in, they all changed in the manner of the way you would file anything in the Secretary of State in all 50 states around June 17th, 2017, around that time, and then at that time, whereas you had to go online now with an account to even file. So depending on if you don't know how to file to
but
stay
I'm
in
gonna
your
state
own
again, why do I have to file paperwork?
You're right.
No. I just want to be clear, and I'm not getting on you. I keep restating the same thing over and over again because I want to be clear on my stance. Why should I have to file paperwork if I am indigenous to this land?
Boom. And
that
that's
paperwork
exactly what
is
I was
somebody
saying.
else's system. It's
Yes,
not
that's what it,
natural.
Render unto Caesar what is his. As you said, just natural.
No. If the Caesar system is falling, the Babylon system is falling, which it is, why do we keep talking about paperwork?
True enough. I know what you're saying. True. Thank you. I see what you're saying. But okay, so like what you're saying though is you're saying natural law. Those are the key words. Natural law is common law, which is God's law.
Common law those is common law that they wrote up. That they
True enough, from the Magna Carta. That's
natural
the 12th
law.
century.
You don't have to file anything.
True.
Do I have to file paperwork to tell it to rain? Do I have to file paperwork for the seed to grow out the ground?
No, right. You're right. And that's what the way it says it in the Old Testament. It says that, as far as natural law being God's law, in Exodus, in Leviticus, Deuteronomy, and Numbers is where God's statutes, codes, and ordinances are. So when they can pull you from your indigenous sovereign status to the land, and as you say, just like it says in the Old Testament, we are not supposed to treaty with them at all.
So why are we talking about paperwork?
We are not supposed to put them on notice.
So why are we talking about paperwork?
Okay, my bad. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a new point. When I say it's OVA, I mean that.
But a lot of citizens are still on their books as 14th Amendment, and
when it is over. It's over. Why are we talking about paperwork?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And I'm not knocking you, to each his own. You do you. I don't have no problem with you doing you. I'm just
I was saying if somebody does do paperwork, you better know how to, set your American indigenous, because Indigenous Day today or tomorrow?
I'm going to say this again. Indigenous has nothing to do with their paperwork. It's a mirage. It only exists because you give it life.
You're right.
You're giving that paperwork stuff life.
Right, because I know exactly what you're saying.
So now, if you are a divine being, if you are in tune with Mother Earth, if you are a creator, why are you filing paperwork?
Okay, I see what you're saying, But a lot of these people still getting checks from their jobs. Everybody don't have their own business, and then a business.
We're not talking about people. See, now you're mixing apples and oranges. I did not bring up what people have to do under this system that they shouldn't have to do to make a fictitious fiat. I'm speaking on the paperwork and the filing of the nationality that you're speaking on.
Well, that's attached to your estate. It's attached to
I'm
even your very check that you get
all due
when you
respect,
get paid.
Thank you, Brother G. Peace and love unto you. We just agree to disagree. I'm not on that paperwork stuff. I don't care what book it come out of. None of that. I'm not with it.
I wasn't telling people to do it, though. I wasn't saying nothing like that. But I'm just saying, as you're right. You're not supposed to. Yeah.
Whose paperwork has worked?
You say what?
Whose paperwork has worked? You saying if you do it?
Well, like you said, you're always, as soon as you do something, you're putting yourself in their jurisdiction.
Whose paperwork?
Their own jurisdiction.
Whose paperwork has worked? Right. Who running shit in their own jurisdiction? Who doing all this stuff that you're talking about? You saying if you do the paperwork right?
Yeah, that's it.
Who is doing it right? I'm asking you a question, bro. Who doing their paperwork right?
I wouldn't be able to say. Only anybody that's actually done.
Obviously, nobody. Because all those people who are recognized, they're getting fucked right now on the reservations, ain't they?
Well, yeah. So again, I ask you, the real
paperwork
without
paperwork
are being able to take back their stuff.
They're not taking back shit. Remember that little thing that they just gave them recently? But they said that they can't do nothing. That's just the name only that it was given back.
Well, yeah,
they can't change the law. They can't make nobody move. They business is nothing.
Because in this COVID-19 thing, they're all establishing.
Okay, so they giving people money. Okay, so they giving fiat notes. They giving fiat notes away to keep people in the system.
True. Yes, I know. Well, you always say that. Yeah, I wasn't saying probably what.
It's not that I say that; it's that they do that.
Yeah. Yeah, to get you in, to pull you in, to seal you in. So. Right.
So the minute you fill out
a lot of people are buying their food some way, and that's
that's not the problem we're talking about. You referred it to indigenous status. We're not talking about people that have to live, because we all go to work, do this, that, or the other, do what we got to do to live in this system. But we're talking about paperwork.
Each note is attached to somebody's actual Social Security number. We
understand all that. We've been over all of that. We understand what they have written.
Well, yeah, you're right.
How can you make them enforce it? How can you enforce it?
You're right. Okay, so you're right. Yeah. Okay. So my bad.
So the paperwork.
I ain't trying to waste Rhonda's time. She was like,
any paperwork that you tell them, any paperwork that you submit to them, you're asking them for something.
That's part
you're asking them for something. But paperwork is asking for something that's already yours.
Yeah. You're right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Scripture says for us to not treaty with them. That's the original. That's God's statutes, laws, and ordinances for these American Indian tribes that have the actual symbols on their clothes.
No, you're not gonna put Indian, indigenous, aboriginals with quote God's law. You're mixing stuff up.
Well, I know as far as my family, how it ties, as far as to my American Indian family, I actually know that, you know. But, hey, like I said, I won't contest what you're saying.
No, and that's
But
okay if you do, brother. I don't have an issue with that. I'm just
I'm not actually
restating
contesting what you're saying.
why I don't rock with
I'm
paperwork.
agreeing with you. Hmm.
No, that's
Oh,
all.
yeah.
It's all good.
Okay.
All right, brother. Well, peace and love.
Peace and love.
All righty.
Mm.
Okay, let me oh shoot, sorry, brother. Damn it, everything just running slow. 816, I think that's you. 816, I think you jumped in. Hold on a second. Hopefully your line is going to be unmuted. 816, your line is open.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sweet pea, I can hear you. Peace and love.
Okay. Peace and love, everyone. I just have a question in defense of the brother. I understand that we all want to try to get away from the fiat or whatever, but right now that is what feed and pay our bills. I mean, so how do we get away from that?
I'm not telling you to get away from that. And that's what he was trying to interject into the conversation. You got to do what you got to do while we're in this system. What I am objecting to is the filing of paperwork for statuses, jurisdiction, nationality.
Right.
That's what I'm objecting to.
And I agree. I agree with that. Yeah. I've been listening to you for a while now. I never come out and speak. But, this is a very powerful show here you got going on, broadcast. I've learned quite a bit from you all, and I really appreciate the information that you have shared. I've always I try to share it with my husband. Of course, he's really into religion, and we both, have been. And he can't understand why I stopped doing the supper, the drinking of the blood and,
yeah, the ritual.
And, the ritual.
Right, the blood ritual, yes.
The blood ritual, and I shared with him, I'm not going to be sacrificing. I feel like we're sacrificing each other,
right.
up in there. And I'm not going to be sacrificing myself or no family member of mine to nobody. Right. Not to God or anybody, and he thinks maybe I done lost it or whatever, but, that's just the way I feel, that we have been sacrificing each other with this ritual. But I thank you guys, and, that's all I had to say. And,
okay.
I'll continue to listen, and, again, thank you for all the information that you have shared and taught me.
Okay, sis. Well, peace and love to you, and it was great hearing your voice. Thank you for calling in.
All right.
All right, sweet pea. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
I really don't see what's so difficult to understand about not entering into any more
contracts.
I mean, it's not a matter of filling out the paperwork right. It's binding your soul to something that's dead. You're signing a contract with something that's dead. You're giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to the nastiest, filthiest beast to ever crawl across our mama. I really don't see what's so hard to understand about that. Unless you want it. Unless it's what you want to do. Anybody that wants to stay in the system, you have the right to do that.
Right.
We're not telling anybody they don't have the right to do anything.
Right.
But just know that it's consequences for shit. Yeah, Aleister Crowley told you, idiots, do as thou will. But he ain't tell you what mama was going to do to your ass for doing it.
Right.
That's the part he conveniently left out. But they say when the cat's away, the mice will play. Playtime over. Playtime is over.
Yep.
We ain't playing with you. And mama ain't playing with you. Period. Souls are on the line. I don't know if you give a fuck about your soul, but goddamn it, I give a fuck about mine. And ain't none of you gonna fuck me up. Right. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck about no paperwork, no system, no nothing. As I said earlier, I talk about the shit because it fuck with some of y'all. That's it.
You a mess.
If I can move you by just a few words, and I can fuck up your whole day, I'm happy. Because if you're going to be ignorant, I might as well have a little fun with it. Because my perspective on all this is totally different. It's a goddamn show.
Right. It really is.
And if I get to interact in it a little bit, I mean, with this modern technology, you get to interact and shit, be a part of the goddamn show a little bit. Yeah, I'm the heckler. I'm the motherfucking heckler. I don't care if you're comfortable
I hear you.
with what I have to say. Because you damn sure comfortable with all the bullshit and fuckery that you putting yourself through. I can't do nothing to you any worse than you can. In fact, I can't compare to the torture that you can put yourself through, and you do put yourself through, with your low vibrational ass thoughts.
Right.
That's what's fucking with you. You your worst enemy. Ain't no white man, Asian man, whoever the fuck you want to name, more of a threat to you than you are.
Right.
But everybody else is to blame. All they did was planted seeds, suggested that you think this way. Put all this shit in front of you. Mama been here the whole time. Yep. Every time you take your punk ass outside, Mama out there. But you don't listen to her. You listen to a little box. You won't listen to your mama, you listen to a box. You ain't listen to your physical grandmama. Those of you that's older now, that's hollering African American or this other bullshit, you motherfuckers know better. Because you would turn right around and say, yeah, grandma did say we had Indian in the family.
Yep.
You would turn around and admit the shit and then still turn around and call yourself African American.
Yep.
But all y'all want a motherfucker to talk about it and come down on is the white man. He done for. Everything is done for. What you fighting for is your soul. You focused on everything but that. I mean, how much is known about American Indian spirituality? I bet every last one of y'all can tell me something about every other motherfucker on the planet, aliens, everything. Can tell me everything about them. Pleiadians, reptilians, insectoids, everything. Y'all can run all that down to me. But what spirituality did your bloodline, your specific bloodline, not this tribe or that nation, your specific bloodline, your ancestors that are within you, what did they do? I'm not asking you to tell me. That's something you should be asking your ancestors. And they within you. That ain't nothing I can tell you. Sis Rhonda, Sis Cheryl. Can't none of us tell you that. You focused on everything outside of yourself.
Right.
Okay, we're indigenous. Okay. What does it mean beyond that? Your bloodline.
Sister
your
Rhonda.
contract is within your bloodline. You're looking for contracts every place else. And you ain't even honored the contract that you were born into.
I got
worried
it,
about
sis.
everything. We're worried about everything else. So, I mean, if Mama tapped you on the shoulder and told you to come home, where would you go? I digress.
No, very, very good point, Brother Sean. And I know some people still dropping some jewels in the chat. Some are still talking about the different definition of contracting. Again, go for it. If that's what you want to do, please trust and believe. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I have no right to tell you what to do. I'm just always going to make it clear on what my position is. I am not personally interested. So, and I got the text, sis. I'm gonna pull up those pics in a minute.
Okay, I just want to tell you.
I'm gonna bring on 832, and then I'm gonna work on pulling up the pics.
Okay.
Bring on brother 832. There we go, brother 832.
Right. Sandra, my sisters from over distance. Feathers up.
Feathers up, brother.
Feathers up, brother.
And starting a bonfire. Sean, my brother. from another mother, sitting on Mount Olympus, throwing them black lightning bolts down tonight. You know, these United States of America. I was on late because I was doing some slight, I guess you could say, possible parallel research. But on Netflix, I Am Not Your Negro. So I'm not sure about who that caller was that was confusing and talking over you, Sean. But I'm going to try to see if I can stitch this together this way. The documentary on Netflix, Rhonda, is James Baldwin taking a different tack on the life of Medgar Evers, Malcolm X, and Martin Luther King. And then the other thing that I'm going to drop dime on, The Five Bloods. Have either of you seen that? Spike Lee's latest joint about the black man's turn in Vietnam.
Yes.
Now, I am not your Negro, for that confused caller. Here's the thing, all right? And I might be rambling a bit, but I'm going to try to use the context of stitching these things together. No matter what definition any of the people in the chat that's throwing out, please correct me, Sean, if I am in error. A contract, by its basic definition, is between two, I stress this word, equal parties. Is that correct or incorrect? Two equal parties. Now, if I've misinterpreted something there, please explain it to me. You know. And any discussion that continues with Christianity, colonialism, immigration, who is unequal in that relationship? A Negro? A colored? A black? An African American? Are they ever on equal status, Sister Rhonda, Sister Sandra? An individual under that designation, are they in equal partnership for any contract that we hearing people argue? I don't know. I mean, I'm confused. You know, if they can prove that to some, you know, justification, then so be it. That's the point that Sean is making, that is your choice to enter into that. But the basis of the whole context is unequal. First. Right. Second, the point that Spike, or at least what I gathered from it, because if you saw it, Sean, it moved me to my soul, and I was stressed to tears. But these five Bloods in Vietnam circle back, and I don't want to go into details because I like people to, you know, go find the story and watch it for yourself and tell me what you got from it. But these five supposed African Americans, and at the time they were in Negro black men, Black Power salute, because that was the same time that the 1968 Mexico Olympics, right, Sean? With John Carlos and throwing up the Black Power sign. So these five Bloods was over there fighting for a country and had nothing of a contract with it, did they? Because what happened to the black man when he came home from Vietnam? Now, you know, if they call the white man baby killers and spit on him,
right?
What do you think they? I'm sorry.
I said correct.
And even today, do they even admit that they are dying from Agent Orange? Today, even in 2020?
Yeah.
So those five Bloods went back to Vietnam to try to get what, Sean? Some gold, right?
Yes, sir.
Was it not a French white man ready there for the lowdown in the background? Sending those Asian, what did you call them, Rhonda? Those Asian chieftains in Ghana?
Yeah.
Because I think you said that, didn't you?
Asian chief. Yes, sir.
Okay. So this so-called pale-skinned white Frenchman was sitting in the cut waiting to steal the gold after the Bloods went and dug it up and killed themselves in doing it. Mm-hmm. Now, guess who was the preeminent figure driving them to return? I know you know, Rhonda, if you saw it. T'Challa, our good brother, our king, Wakanda forever, who's dead now, right? Mm-hmm. He was the chief, what is it, blood brother, that they all went back to get his remains and get that gold. Right? Yes, sir. And they died doing it, didn't they? So, what was the contract? And I'm trying to use this as an analogy with your commentary you had tonight. Their contract was a blood pledge, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. And exactly. They lived. The one that died there, the other 4 came supposedly back home. They're gonna go back to this same land, and 3 of them, and well, at least 2 out of the 3, got blown up by mines that were planted by them or some others in the land of Vietnam. And the same thing, those Vietnamese said, "You taking my gold." Now, if I'm not mistaken, in the storyline, was that not gold by the CIA? It was trying to do some black ops, underhanded dealing that they traditionally do when they go to other folks' houses and stir up shit. Yeah? Mm-hmm. And we come and trying to do what? Lay claim to it. Exactly. I think you asked the question is what's hard to understand. Maybe I'm not explaining it in a clearer fashion either. You keep doing shit with them, you're going to end up what? Dead? Mm-hmm. You keep running behind them for material, whatever. Gold, 30 pieces of silver, Judas Iscariot. What did that same Jesus they want to cry and say they believe are set up on a cross, which I believe is hanging from a tree, which I believe only black men are hung from trees. Are they not, Robert? I believe that's called lynching. Mm-hmm. What did their Jesus tell the wealthy man when he came to him?
He can't take it with him, right?
First and foremost, sell all you have. Sell all you have. And give it to who? The poor.
Yep.
And then follow me. Now, how many times you hear Negro Christians talk like that, Rhonda, Sandra, Sean, and whoever this confused person was that was on the line that I was, my eyes glazed over, so I didn't quite pay close attention to a lot of what you're saying. But when you want to keep throwing scripture, then claim you're Hebrew, then claim, well, I know I'm an American Indian, and then claim, well, wait a minute. None of those things take you back to American Indian except your bloodline, brother, which is what he was trying to say to you. A piece of paper doesn't do that, whether they call it a birth certificate, whether they call it a Social Security card, whether they call it anything. That's called a Explain this to me, Sean, please. This is not a marriage certificate. A man and a woman give birth to another human being. Is that a contract, Rhonda? Or is that nature? Which is it? I mean, I'm trying to understand. Because it seems to me from all I'm hearing from all these people, even a lot of folks on the chat tonight, is that is not relevant. Man, woman, child. The only thing that's relevant is a piece of paper? I don't understand. Yep, please, straighten me up. And again, is the contract because of a piece of paper or because the unity of man and woman and the love from nature, from procreation?
It's a contract.
Okay. And we're only going to get to the bottom of this, as you said, Sean, in going backwards through each of those unions of nature. Because where we are on the precipice of this sick society now is how do test tube babies work in that, Rhonda? How does individual fertilization work in that? How does man and a man and a woman and a woman? And I'm not, here passing judgment on people love say you love who you love. And that's true. Because I can't tell anyone that their individual course and journey through this thing called life is. Mm-hmm. But what is the basic fundamentals of life that cannot be disputed? Man, woman, child. Right? So, what blood that we carry forth, only you can find out. It's in you, brother, not in a book. Not in arguing with me or with Sean or with Rhonda or Sam. Arguing with us ain't gonna come to any clarity for you because I don't know who you are. And obviously you don't. And that circles back to the point of what I say every week. Our issue is identity. It is not kidnapping. It is not rape, pillage, murder, lynching, race massacres. Whatever the horrible thing the white man has done with the complicity and the silence of the white woman, regardless of any of that, we're the ones who are fucked up. Huh? Why is everybody coming for, and I said this, Rhonda, Rip, how many times and over more than a year now? I'm missing Wendell. God damn it, Wendell, if you listen out there, come back from the grave. I'm calling you forward like Lazarus. Okay?
All right.
But I'm just saying, all right? At the end of the day, why y'all fucking with me?
Right.
Okay? All over the planet. Hell, all over the goddamn universe if I'm supposed to believe the shit that Sean just asked. Who the fuck are these Pleiadians? And the Nordic giants?
Right.
And the fucking benevolent ETs? Who the fuck are these people? Or beings? Or entities? Right. Or whatever the fuck they are. And they all coming on my doorstep?
Right.
Ain't asking me for shit, nor invitation, disrespecting me, stealing my shit, and replicating it. But a nigga ain't shit. You heard all this colloquialisms, right? N-word ain't fill in the blank. Who came up with those notions? The ultimate contract that all these fools that keep talking this paperwork shit, the United States Constitution, organic or otherwise. Now, I have to keep repeating this every time I call, right, Ron? There ain't but one identified population in that contract. Indians not taxed. I'm going to ask you again, the confused person on that call who claimed he knows he's American Indian. Who the fuck is that? Okay? And did they enter into that contract, Sean? I don't believe so. Mm-hmm. The Indians that were not taxed, written in the Constitution, was there an agreement, a contract with them? Or did they acknowledge them in a bogus contract that stole their land? Mm-hmm. You see? So when we hear these people continue to say the ignorant shit that they say, because that's what it is, absolutely some ignorant ass shit. Go back to the first contract, which is in error, which is based on what? The Articles of Confederation, right, Rhonda? Mm-hmm. And who did they say they took that from? The Iroquois or the Iroquois?
Iroquois, yep.
Confederacy. Which was what? Not a tribe. Yep. It was a confederation of 5 or 6 nations. And it's a French moniker, which is the same as calling me a nigger. Is it not?
Yes, sir.
So some foreigner called you some shit, took a quill and some ink, which, by the way, is called indigo, right?
True that.
Wrote the shit down on some paper, which was hemp, H-E-M-P, for that confused caller again, who obviously don't know. That was a marijuana plant, okay, mama. And the vast majority of the colonial economy, the fabric for the clothes, the sails for the ships that these criminal motherfuckers came over here, the ropes for the mooring and the tying of the ships at the dock, the paper that every contract was written on was off of Mama Terra Firma, Mary Jane, Mary Joanna, and that original document was broken before the ink was dry. Now, what contract is that, my sister? And was it ever entered into with two equal parties? Could you explain this one thing to me, Rhonda? A thief and a victim. Is that an equal?
Nope.
Is that an equal relationship? So how the fuck you get a contract out of it? A rapist and a victim. Are those equals?
Nope. And that don't equal
even the
love
baby
story.
That's the product out of that. Does that wipe out the evil of the act?
Nope.
Explain me where the contract is. The kidnapper and the kidnapped. So that equals. You know, I know you get the point of what I'm raising here now. And even if one wants to claim this out of African mythology, are you claiming yourself to be the kidnapped victim or the cargo? Because cargo is property, right? Now, one final lesson for, again, because I'm just a poor, misguided Negro Indian, called that by others. So I'm still coming to grips with who I be, like Big Mama used to say, all right? But my identity is, that's the identity crisis we're discussing here tonight, my good brother and sister. So who are the whole persons, Rhonda? Because the only population, that's why I keep stressing this, the only population written in that document is Indians not taxed, not Africans, the word European, the word white, black, slave, nor indentured servant is written in that original contract. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
So please explain to me, who are the whole person? Because people fail to do one simple thing. It's called reading is fundamental, isn't it? You never told us that Schoolhouse Rock. ABC 1, 2, 3. Reading is fundamental, right? So it seems to me all of us mostly are fundamentally flawed. Okay? Because we obviously can't seem to just read. Read the document. And if Indians not taxed, that means they're not under contract, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Now, every treaty, let's deal with that contract, which we know we've discussed this repeatedly over the years.
Right.
There are 600 plus. And I'll keep circling back to J. Winter Nightwolf and his conversation with the minister, Louis Farrakhan. They said, and these Native American Mongoloid Caucasoid hybrids who then evolved into $5 frauds like Elizabeth Warren. They said they have over 600 treaties with people who never kept the contract. Isn't that correct?
Mm-hmm.
But the people who claim they have the treaties, they don't have the authority to be in a document between, I'm asking once again, who are the two equal parties? You're a foreigner, an invader, a colonizer, and a thief. What are you equal to? You feel me?
Right.
What equal basis do you have to enter into a contract with anyone? Let's go one last time, circle back. Where did you say those charters came from, Sister Rhonda? That you keep trying to tell these people, black nobility, the 13 black colonies, the Negroes sitting on the throne in Europe. What authority they had to be sending a fucking charter over here to my house?
None.
So, what the fuck are these people talking about?
I don't know.
That's why I'm stressing it. Reading is fundamental. So a charter, a contract, a piece of paper, a warrant, You know, we've heard all these documents. Is it a code, a statute, a regulation? Where do they all come from? Fraud. F-R-A-U-D. Fraud. And it behooves you to figure out, and Sean and Sandra and Rhonda have tried to say this in all different types of ways every week. Find out who the fuck you are.
Right.
You ain't got to tell me. I don't need to know. But don't bring your shit over here. Whoever you are. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you come from. I've said this before. Say it again. It's my story. I'm sticking with it. It's last call for alcohol. He done told you, white man shit is up. It's over. You can keep blaming him. Keep hanging your hook on it. Keep riding that ride or die. Go over there. Go off the cliff with that motherfucker. But I don't give a shit. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. You're not welcome. You have overstayed what little hospitality my ancestors gave you. You ain't paid rent, which means you owe a hell of a debt that's compounded interest daily. Isn't that what these good white folks talk about when they talk about debt? Right?
Right.
Compounded interest daily. You can't pay it. And whatever you could pay, it's in blood. Sean just told you that. That's the contract. It's a blood contract. You took mine, or better yet, you took my ancestors. You ain't taking mine. Because another thing Big Mama or my grandparents used to tell me, to get ass, you have to bring ass. Okay? So Kyle Rittenhouse to Donald John Trump. Y'all can think you can keep getting along and getting away. You're building up compounded interest.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. And I yield.
All right, brother 832. All right, brother. Thank you for that drop. Peace and love. All right, family. You know, again, I just want to stress that, and it's not to get on Brother G. You know, he's definitely free to express himself the way he want. I just wanted to once again put out the disclaimer on the paperwork. And I'm going to go on the spiritual side with it because number one, it's an illusion anyway. It's an illusion. Why we keep saying what we're saying about this paperwork is because spiritually you keep binding yourself to an illusion that somebody or something has to recognize you to be free. And why do you feel the need to have that type of validation if you are who you say you are? Now, cool, I get people that want to write up declarations, put it on record, read it out to the universe. I get that. I enter and understand that. But we talking beyond that. And y'all know what we talking about. We talking people using years of their life. Filling this out, filing this, filling that out, filing this, doing that, doing this, responding to this. Okay, they said this thing, goddamn it, I'm gonna do this. Oh, they hit me back with this, so now I'm gonna do that. And you're not seeing the connection of it being a spell? So, you know, to each his own, you do you. Again, I have no judgment on you doing you. But just know, every time the paperwork is brought up, I'm going to put my disclaimer on it, on my personal stance. And the reason I am doing that is because I don't want not one person being put in their mind that I'm rocking with that, and they go down that path and fuck themselves up. I don't want no type of association with that shit whatsoever. And ain't nothing you could do to come on my platform to think you schooling me about that paperwork. I promise you, you're not.
You're here. You're here.
Been there, read that, studied that, got the motherfucking t-shirt. I'm not interested. But by all means, if that's what you want to do, you do you. But no, when you come on this platform to talk about it, I am going to put my disclaimer out there again. And that's the reason why. I don't want my name associated with paperwork. It will not be associated with paperwork. This platform is not about pushing paperwork. This platform is about you doing the research on your heritage, who you are, sweeping around your own doorstep. Creating the world you want to live in, spiritually and physically. I'm not promoting any group, none of that. So, all right. Okay. All right. Damn, y'all, it's 11:15. We ain't got into nary book. Oh, wait a minute, sis sent us something. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me show y'all these fire pictures from Cali. Ooh, hold on a second, family. Okay, YouTube, let me see when it comes up. All right, sis, you still on?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, you want to explain this first pick? It's the one with the helicopter.
My son sent those, and let me get his stuff up here. I had one of the city proper. That's
I have two more to show, so that's okay. So obviously this is them fighting a fire. So let me go to the next one.
Oh, he must have sent you quite a bit more then, because I don't have anybody fighting nothing.
So that's the next one. Let me see YouTube. It's coming up. Okay, there we go.
Let's see. It hasn't come up.
Damn.
Good time. You can see the city. I had one of the cities too. I don't know if he had that one for you. Took it off the picture. Let me see my.
There go that rust.
Orange.
Orange. Yep. I say orangish red. Damn.
Look like a face.
YouTube up yet?
What you say, Brother Shiny? Look like what?
It looked like a face to me.
Where you see a face?
Oh, the helicopter. Yeah, you kind of look at it. Right,
the guy was standing there. I was going with the picture prior to this one.
Oh, he sent some more. Oh, he's sending me more too.
So there you go, family. That's the fires. Uh-huh.
I think we have to find a balance in that judgment. We have to. I honestly believe we have to. I say that we have to stop saying that we don't judge. Because if we're supposed to be the guardians of Mama, we have to pass judgment. I mean, maybe that's part of the problem. We've become too complacent and too loving, figuring we can love everybody into doing the right thing. And Mama been showing us the whole time, when she pissed, she kick ass.
Mm-hmm.
She the judge, jury, and the executioner. I mean, if there's certain fuck shit that's going on, if it's low vibrational shit, and it don't belong amongst us, I'm not going to be tippy-toeing around motherfuckers. The only rights you got as far as for that shit is within this system. Because Mama ain't gave you no rights. And from a nature perspective, you can't be a creator. So, I mean, the judgment is there within itself. But that's just my perspective. But how are we going to be guardians and protectors if we don't judge? You know, all that stuff about not being judgmental and this, that, or the other, that's in their books. To me, that's the same as turn the other cheek. It's all spells. But that's just me.
No, that's a perspective. That is your perspective. That's your perspective.
With a lot of things that we say, when we tell the truth about who did what, that's judgment. It's the truth. The truth itself is the judge.
Right. The truth stands on its own.
Exactly. So, if you speak the truth of something, you've just judged that person. You've exposed them. They've been unveiled. Now, what sentence comes along with that judgment depends on the individual. Because some people forgive people regardless to what they do to them. I mean, you've had, like, everybody got somebody they know that's been in a fucked up relationship. Motherfucker kicking their ass all the time, they keep going back to them. Just because they love that person still, you still don't like that motherfucker. But you judge them, and you choose not to fuck with them. I mean, judgment isn't everything we say and do. But when we say that we don't judge, we're taking away our power and our authority, which Mama gave us to be judge, jury, and executioner here. Somebody come in your house fucking around. You are judge, jury, and executioner. If something is left, then you give it to them peoples. But if you took care of business, they ain't coming to get nothing but a carcass. So we judge all day, every day. I just think we need to find the right balance in it and not take away our power, our divine birthright.
Right.
As creators, we have to judge.
Right. I get that, but I get to choose what I want to judge.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, because, I mean, I know for me, and I said this out the gate, I've said this for several years. I've been consistent. Not everybody's going to get it at the same time. Some folks, they really want to experience, quote, quote, being on top of the Babylon system. I don't give a fuck how we keep sitting up here saying what it is. They want to experience being on the top of the Babylon system. In their mind, they keep renaming the shit. So I enter and overstand that's something that they have to experience. I get that. They're not ready. But you bring up a good point. Hold on. Yeah, you just reminded me of what I wanted to do. So hold on. Because my guy, huh?
Did you put them up on the screen? Because I'm on YouTube. I don't see them.
Girl, I didn't put that up. And I'm on to the next one. You want me to put them back up there?
I don't know what mine is doing. It's just frozen there.
Refresh. No. I mean, right now it's not up there, but I put them up there when Brother Sean and I was talking about it.
Really? You know, I kept calling the number today, and they said your call can't go through, so we may be having some electrical problems in California.
Yeah, I know. 83. No, not 832. The other brother that called in, he had to call me on a different phone. I mean, it is what it is. We know how that works.
Yeah, well,
we've been
with the fire,
it all. Excuse me, all tonight.
I see that one. I didn't even see it.
All right, y'all. I'm trying to get to. Damn it. Okay.
That one with the red sky. That red sky is tough.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, so New Earth Productions put out something, and it's right on topic. Just what we spent the last hour on. Separation from the fake cooperation with the real. So hold on a sec, because I got to try to get this in sync. All right, Rhonda. Just a second here, because y'all know I got to play it simultaneously from two computers. I see that guy on the mountain. Huh?
See the guy on the stone up there. Oh, yeah, that one. Mine is blood red in my camera, so...
Oh, is it? You see how it came across for us, though, right?
Uh-huh, I see. On my phone, it's total red.
Oh, okay. I see why you were saying it was red.
What up, fam? So Source God.
Family.
Bang, bang. Hey, yo, fam.
Let me, so YouTube can hear it, because I want y'all to, I'm going to play the video, and then I want y'all to hear the video. See the video, rather. Okay, where's browser? Okay. Let's see YouTube if you can see it before I start it. And shout out, yep, you can see it. And shout out to Brother New Earth Productions. As usual, timely stuff. Please keep putting this out. We have to, I see we have to keep reminding folks. So let me shut up and play. All right, so it'll be a little out of sync, y'all, because I gotta play this from two different computers in order for both audiences to hear it. So bear with me here. Here we go.
I mean it, and I haven't set up the sound booth yet. So
all right.
Hey yo, peace fam, Source God, Orion TV. Bang bang. Yo, family. Hey, excuse the noise of the AC in the background. It's so fucking hot. You know what I mean?
Shit, that's the wrong
video. And I haven't set up the sound booth yet. So we're just gonna have to deal with the little.
God damn it! Wait a minute. Sorry. Oh. Okay, two different things. I was gonna play that video last week, or I think I've already played that video. I should just let it roll. Y'all don't necessarily have to see the brother, but I'd like for you to see the brother. God, doggone it, where is it? Got too much stuff going on here. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Sorry about this. Hold on, bear with me. I'm getting to it. All right. All righty.
Which one you looking for? The one when we was talking about the plasma?
This is the one about it's literally just about what we talking about. About
noise in the background for now, all right? Forgive me for that. But anyway, family, this is what I want to talk about. Fam, we're living in the last fucking days. Like, if you can't see that shit, then you are a zombie. You're just brain dead. You don't have two functioning brain cells moving in the same direction. You're gone. If you can't see that this is the last days, you're fucking gone. Family, it's fucking over for this Roman society, for this Babylonian society, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It is done for, all right? And family, I want to talk about the separation that's taken place in these times, right? Because of the so-called plague and, you know, just everything else, the whole frequency movements, the whole magnetic movements. There's a supreme separation taking place. We're being separated. The earth is being split. The world is going one way, the earth is going another. We're going into a new earth, and then there's going to be the world where there's this like a hell zone, destruction type, Mad Max type shit. Depending on whatever frequency you're on, that's the path you're going to go to, right? But at this point, family, it's so fucking obvious. It's like, come the fuck on. What more do you need to see? Like, what? Dog, it's over. It's over, all right? And you have these people, family, where it's like, this has to do with the separation right here. Mental separation. Okay, fam, you have one set of people. They're like on some society Babylon type shit. They're like still on some, I want to travel. I'm going to get my hair, my nails. You know, I'm big money, flossing, hype shit. And you're like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? Dude. The dollar has been printed into oblivion. It's worthless. You're gonna see real soon. You can't just print money endlessly with nothing backing it and just out of thin air, just printing money. What the fuck you think's gonna happen? You better use the money you have now to get shit that's how would you say, relevant, right? Like resources. Use the money to get resources. It's gonna be worthless soon, so buy things with it. They're gonna be able to help you survive the shift. I mean, come on, people. You can't literally still be on some like who's got the most money type shit. Who's the biggest hustler? Like, you know, like right now it's about cooperation. One hand washes the other. I pull one weight, you pull another weight. We're just coming together trying to survive. Why are people still fucking fronting like it's like some normal shit, like we're in the old world, like, yo, yeah, I'm gonna go to college and in 4 years I'm gonna be a fucking whatever the fuck, you know, quantum physicist, I don't know, whatever. Dude, no, you're not. It's fucking done. Like, okay, right now your meditation should be on, if anything, planting food, agriculture. Dude, I keep saying this over and over. It only makes sense. Like, your meditation should be on getting somewhere where you can be safe, a fucking safe zone away from all this destruction that's happening everywhere around us. What are you all hype about? You bought a fucking Lamborghini and a fucking 50-bedroom mansion in Armageddon. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, come on, man. Like, that's the separation right there, family. The wheat being separated from the chaff. The NPC, the non-player character programs being separated from the real ones. The saints, the 144,000, which is I and I. Because, fam, come on. We have sense. We know right now it's about survival. Niggas are still thinking about vanity. Motherfuckers still talking about, oh, I'm gonna travel here and do this and that. Not to say traveling is wrong. We're gonna travel and go around. Don't get it twisted. But family, when I talk about traveling, these people are talking about going on little vacations here and there and going here for 2 weeks and going here and living like we're in the normal fucking world. I was like, no. Dude, we're traveling right now like nomads trying to find a fucking safe zone. On some never-ending story, Middle-earth shit. You niggas still on some Babylon, oh, I need to get my hair done and my nails done and all this crazy shit. And my Gucci belt, my Nike Airs. Nigga, what fucking universe do you think you're living in right now? That shit is dead. And I'm not the one who looks crazy talking like this. Like, right now, my shit resonates with all people who are real and sensible and reasonable. Only a motherfucking moron will hear what I'm saying right now and be like, oh, he's a conspiracy theorist or, you know, some dumbness like that. Like, come on, man. The prepper people, for instance, like who are prepping for this, what's going on right now, they're laughing their asses off. All you were talking shit about the preppers. Look at the preppers right now. Do they look crazy now? Of course not. This shit is natural now. The shit we talking about is natural now. The shit you talking about looks crazy now. You talking about, oh, your fucking job and your fucking 401k or whatever the fuck. Nigga, that shit is dead. Oh my God. Motherfuckers, I'm like, yo, get this money now, get what you need now, get the resources and do what you gotta do. Don't hype up. Motherfuckers acting like in 50 years they're gonna be Bill Gates. Niggas, oh my God. Your mind is gone. You're insane. It's the shit I've been telling people for a long time. The NPCs are gonna walk around acting like shit is normal even during the apocalypse, the Armageddon. It could be a nuclear fallout. They're gonna put on their suit and ties and whatever the fuck it is they do, walk up to their business places and sit down like they're at their job in a bombed out fucking building, living in an imaginary reality, an augmented reality in their brain. That's what I've been telling y'all. You need to let go. If not, you're going to go fucking crazy. You're going to be one of these people talking to light posts. You understand what I'm telling you? The old world is dead. Prepare for the new earth, nigga. You're going to be walking around like a zombie, living in a reality in your fucking mind. Some virtual reality. Think about it. Everything collapsed and everything's fucked, and you still have people walking around trying to shit on people about how much money they have and what job they have and how much they're still working in it. Motherfucker, the money's worthless. If you're not getting to some fucking land somewhere, nigga, you ain't doing shit. Period. If you're not building something where your future generations can survive off of, you're not doing shit. Money is not gonna help you. Money's worthless. They've already made that clear. They're ending that system. They themselves are doing it. What the fuck? And you monkeys are still running around acting like it's business as usual. It's not. You're NPCs. Your minds are fucking gone. You're insane. All my real ones, prepare yourselves. Get ready. It's now. It's not something you're gonna wait on. This shit's right fucking now. It's over. The world as you know it is done. There is no normal coming back. Okay? Accept it so that you won't go crazy, dog. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, fam. You know how many people I know right now are fucking insane? They're gone, but they don't even know it. They think they're normal. Yo, fam, just do me a fucking favor and let go. Prepare for the new earth. Learn your agriculture, learn your farming, learn your survival skills, learn your spirituality. That's what's gonna take you into the new earth. That old world shit, you're gonna die and be living like a zombie, man, outside the gates of Zion as it's written. You know what I mean? But anyway, family, y'all stay up. Source got out. Bang, bang. Yeah. Yeah, peace, family. You done already, you know. Yo, family, we gotta stay on this wave, yo. I say it every day and I'm gonna keep saying it so it gets firmly hammered into your mind. Yeah, man, stay on the motherfucking wave, family. Do not follow these wicked fallen ones. You understand me? They're trying to drag you to hell. They want you to take the left-hand path. Stay on the right angle. Bang, bang. Yeah.
All right. Again, thank you, brother. That was New Earth Productions. Separation from the fake and cooperation with the Real, Orion TV. Yeah, check out that brother's YouTube channel. He always drops at least one video a day, and he's pretty diverse. He'll even go on the metaphysics side as well as the current events. So I thought that I had actually pulled that video to play tonight, and it fits perfectly in what we wind up talking about. That's what I mean when I say that this shit is over. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's playing out right now. The Armageddon, and especially for those of y'all that's into the Bible, I ain't even into the Bible like that. But it's playing out. This is the end game. It's over. So spiritually, you have to bring a hell of a lot more than this superficial matrix shit. It doesn't mean anything. I told you, Mother Earth has moved on. A portion of us have moved on.
Mm-hmm. That's why we got the purple skies.
Exactly.
In one of his videos, he mentioned about the purple skies being made reference to red and blue combined.
Exactly.
Makes purple.
Exactly.
And the fact that we've been up under this matrix red and blue thing, red and blue with the government, that was our fall. We separated, became divided.
Yep, we split it.
Instead of getting it all together, putting it all back together.
Exactly. And Les Define said lots of folk thought the world was ending in 1999, then again in 2012, then again in 2020. Same shit, different decade. You can feel that way. You have every right to feel that way. I just don't so happen to remember the sky was all purple in 1999 and 2012.
He talked about it back then, though. The sky was all purple, people running everywhere.
Yeah, I was there, less defined. I was there too in 1999 when it had to go from 2-digit to 4. So yeah, you ain't telling me nothing new. Nor did I go out and stock up like everybody was doing. But again, I say, I don't recall the sky turning purple in 1999 and 2012. Now, maybe I missed something. I personally don't recall that. But I get your point. But it is different.
Mm-hmm. It's over.
Yeah, it's different for me. It may not be different for you, but it's different for me. So, all right, family, I done held y'all long enough. Damn, we 41 minutes over. All right, sis. Do you have any last words for the family?
Well, I would just like to say thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for your input. And just know it's going to get tougher. they got a meteor due to hit the planet or near the planet just before the election. So whoever don't believe that we are facing whatever we're facing, I don't know where you're at. You can see it. We can see it. You have to live in California, I guess.
Child, sis, you keep hanging in there. And you know, as Brother Wendell said, I know you got your clean drugs. Medication that you may or may not need, your water and your food.
My extra pair of socks. Yeah, because you know it's not meant for me. I know that, but
right.
It's meant to clear the earth up, and I understand that. And chasing paper, wasting time, because and judges ain't your friends. They're your keeper. They're jailers, and we're getting out of jail.
Exactly.
Getting out of jail. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, sis. Thank you for joining us and being my co-host. Brother Sean, you have any last words for the family?
Let's see. Are you sure about who you are?
Mm.
It's about finding yourself. The rabbit hole will continue to exist in the lower vibrational realm. You have a choice to continue vibrating low, or you go raise your frequency with Mama and move on. It's over. It's not too many different ways that we can put that. I don't know how many different tones or inflections that we could put on it. It's over.
Yep.
What you see or what they're showing you is all cinema.
Right.
That's why they're trying to create suns and moons and claim that their sun is hotter than the core of the sun and this, that, and the other. How would they have any way of knowing that? They ain't been to the sun.
Exactly.
They tell you all these far out stories from NASA, and you believe it. You believe everything but Mama. I'm going to keep fucking with you about my mama. Because y'all some disrespectful ass little bastards.
Disrespectful. Right.
No. Like I said, you can stay with them, or you can move on. We moving on. Ain't nothing or nobody gonna get in our way. Because ain't nobody getting a pass.
That's right.
We may not address every single topic and every single nationality. We don't have to. They know who they are. They know what they did.
Right.
We don't have to be specific in everything. We just supposed to be about our business. Mama gonna straighten all that out. You just got to know where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be listening to Mama. If she tell you to get up off the couch and take your ass in the bedroom and get in the bed and go to sleep, that's what you're supposed to do.
That's right.
So if you know that Mama is cleaning up in a certain area, and you sit there, who gonna wind up getting slapped? When mama vacuuming and cleaning the floor and you just sitting there like a dumbass in the middle of the floor, you wind up getting slapped upside the goddamn head.
Right, or walk across her wet floor.
Yeah. You get slapped because she like, didn't you see me cleaning up? And you just gonna sit there? I mean, mama got too much for us to stay in harm's way. A new earth means you got to touch some new ground.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get it about being indigenous to America, but we indigenous to mama. Mama got a whole lot more to offer her. You can always come back home.
Indeed.
There ain't never been nothing wrong with going to visit your relatives, spend the night with your cousins, and all type of stuff. Even if you spend the night for generations, you can still come back home.
Right.
But you got to have a home to come back to. So you got to take care of what you need to take care of. Mama handling her part. The only excuse is coming from us.
Indeed.
Wholeness and power. Love y'all.
Indeed. Love you too, brother, and thank you so much. Okay, YouTube family, I love you all much. Y'all rocked with us tonight. Everybody that put something on it, you are very well appreciated. Same with you family callers. You're very well appreciated. Thank you so much. We are going to rock out with some music, and YouTube, you can't rock out with us. So we're going to play my group Brand New Heavies from the 90s, y'all. The World Keeps Spinning. So we'll be back next week. We're going to get back into the material. So YouTube family, we're going to sign off.